I thought it was going to go live there. No. All the streaming service, no, streaming, all the streams, and I'll just do all the messages and get to work. Yeah. Can I forget to connect my earbuds? Oh, it's going slow. As always, I'm never particularly prepared because I always have a lot going on. See if they connect one of these. Earbuds are like, nah, man. Hey, Bard. You're here before my earbuds are. Hold on. That's really bright. I was telling it to copy some files over, and while it's doing that, I told it to load this, and that was just a mistake. And it's just like, hey, I can only do so many things at once there, buddy. That's fair. Right. All the messages while I wait then. I should have copied the files earlier, but I didn't. I just completely forgot. Much to my sadness, I have in fact forgotten. Alright, that one's set up. Get this video here. Go over to my live stream thingy. I'm playing music for some reason. Excellent. Oh, it is. It just didn't connect. It was playing. My bad. I just can't hear it. Even in the future, nothing works. Fantastic. Actually, not usually this finicky. Also, a little earbud thing came off my ear. Even in the future, nothing works. I gotta make more Poppet emojis. Made a bunch of ones that I like using for chatting other people's streams, and then I just kind of stopped, and I haven't got any new spaces for them really. Did it connect yet? Can I have my audio? I should have a starting screen and a student screen or something. No, I see. Keep connecting to my phone for whatever reason. Okay. Maybe now they'll connect. Hopefully, it would be really nice to have audio. I thought they were connected, but they were connected to my phone, so they were connected to something. It said connected. It's just unfortunately said connected to something else. Yes. All right. Finally good, I think. Social stream? Can I see social stream yet? Yeah, we just want to see what's the chat. Yeah. Hey Crash Lounge, how's it going? For some reason social stream is not working the way it's intended. Oh, hey Answer. Oh. Actually, Bard was here a little bit before you. Nobody ever seen 2D Bard the first thing there. Second? Oh yeah, no, in second. I don't know why you're watching it in that. You shouldn't be. Is it not doing more? I was copying some files and then... Yeah. Unless my stream is just going at that on all of them. Huh. Is my internet garbage today or something? Is that a thing? Well, the good news is it was copying some files. Those should copy pretty quick here. Maybe that's slowing it down. I don't know. I don't know why it would slow it down that badly, but here we are doing here we are things. Apparently it is. I don't know if that's true. Can you get it to, oh, you're downloading some files. Okay, so it's on your end. Mine says live and unstable. Averaging bitrate is too high. Okay, fair enough. I don't care if it's too high. I'm fine? Okay, good. I was like, well, about that. Yeah, see, Twitch doesn't have enough money. The ads will be in 1080p, but the actual stream in, 360p, I'm just saying. Kind of feels like that. Service on Twitch is getting crappier and crappier and crappier, and the payouts are like, I think they gave me $37 last month. And I normally only get like 60 to 70, but Jesus, man. The ads are 1080. See what I mean? It's perfect. Why waste time with having, a stream that's actually high quality when you can just have ads that are high quality? Nobody cares about the stream, right? Can't get social stream to show up. Why? So far, technical difficulties have been strong today. Yes. Huh. Ads again. Ask me fresh oops, take my free money back. Welcome back from the refreshed ads, Very exciting. I mean, that extra, like, penny or so or something that they give me for an ad, right? They don't give much. I was trying to get my chat thing to work for the social stream thing, because it's supposed to hold on, but instead of doing that, it's showing this instead and not social stream when I click on it, which is weird. And it's how I view all the chats at once, so I was kind of, I don't know, hoping it would work. I know, weird, but it turns out I might need that. It's really a pain to monitor all the chats if I don't have it. I mean, I'll do it if I have no choice, but hear me out. I don't want to do that. But it's just not refreshing. It's just only showing that. Maybe I'll just switch it over to that instead. Social stream there. Yeah, skip that. I don't care. Okay. Still nothing, huh? Wow. From subs, bits, and ads on Twitch. I don't get a lot of subs. And I've only ever had like one person donate any more amounts of bits than I think the largest I got besides the one person was 31 bits, which was, like 31 cents. But I believe it was Elfie did something like $5 or something one day. I think that's all the bits I've ever had. And then subs, I at one point got to 10, but I actually paid for the 10th sub myself just to get the bonus emojis. So I actually only had 9 subs. So I don't really make all that much on Twitch. Like I say, the most I've gotten is somewhere between 60 and 70 on a month. But in reality, that's unusual to get. Actually, like last month I got like 37 bucks, nothing. So I admit I'm hardly impressed with the amount of money I make on this. That's why I stream on YouTube and Kick as well, in the hopes that I can build some audiences there. I have 30 followers on Kick now. But a large portion of that is because of Seven, who a YouTuber who was streaming on there and decided he liked me and my content, and he was telling people about me. Otherwise, I didn't even know how you're supposed to even get views on Kick. I know not these things. That is true. I do gotta get the monetization on Kick. I mean, you only have to stream like, what, 5 hours to get monetization on Kick, so I can do that whenever I want. I just haven't done it yet. I thought about it, I really did, but then I didn't do it. No other explanation is required. Yeah, some of my followers on there are also from Twitch people, so I appreciate all the people helping me out. I think that if you're not streaming something that's really popular, it's going to be a long road. The good news is I've already been on the long road for years at this point, so hey, what's a few more steps down the road, right? That's how I view it. My little social stream plugin work yet? No. I'll move it off of there and see if it works better if I move it off of that. OBS doing stupid things. Really? Really? This is what it's showing now? Close it. There we go. I was just able to refresh it. I don't know if it does, but in order to get ads, which I think it does, yeah, but you have to have like 10 subs and I think like 75 followers or something like that to get ads, or to get paid for ads on that. Yeah, I mean, I unlocked it off the first one too. You don't actually have to do anything other than stream 5 hours on there. It's just, I don't care that much about monetization on it because I don't think anyone's going to sub to me, and since you don't get ad money, it's like, okay, cool, but I don't get ad money, so... Does worse on Linux? I believe it. Everything does worse on Linux. Are you kidding me? I've used Linux before, I know. Because every version for Linux is the one that nobody pays attention to, the one nobody cares about. So it gets the worst support. So you're just like... Well, that's what it is. Like, it's every time it's like, if there's a version for Windows and a version for Linux, they put like nothing into the Linux version. You're like, cool, but guys, and they're like, well, nobody uses it. And I'm like, well, it's fair, but the reason why nobody uses it is because the support sucks. And they're like, well... I think things made specifically for Linux tend to work better on Linux. I just find the ones on both don't work so hot. At least when I was testing it. I haven't tested it in a few years. I actually I ran it for an entire year at one point. Not as my main because, let's be real here, it just can't do a lot of things, and pretending like it can just means you struggle really hard to try to make it do the things that would have been easy on Windows. But once you stop deluding yourself on that one, it can be pleasant for non-work. Like work stuff is not very good. A lot of work things are narrow, and Linux just often doesn't have as many options or support for a lot of the stuff. Yeah. Essentially, if Linux ever wants to really be the desktop driver that anyone, or sorry, the desktop, OS that people use, they need to do away with terminal. That's the problem right there. It's terminal. Normal people aren't going to crack open terminal. They're not going to use terminal. It's just a bad decision to put a lot of support into terminal because, well, people don't want to open. I don't even want to open it. So they need to deal away with that. They also need to kind of merge some of these versions because as a developer, I can pretty much say I wouldn't want to try to support all those versions. You know how hard that is? They need to have some kind of underlying standard that devs can support that works on all of them. Otherwise, people are just going to support Ubuntu. And just Ubuntu, because it's the biggest one. And even then, why would you when the number of people using it is so low? And granted, the Steam Deck exists and now represents the largest Linux user base by a disgusting amount. Well, the largest home user base, not the server user base. So Valve's doing a lot to help out, but those people still aren't using terminal on their, Steam Deck. So they figured it out. Meaning listening using Linux on and off for a few years, these Windows for the last year or two. Now that I switched fully to Linux, a lot of things have changed, become better. A lot of distros are much more user-friendly. Yeah. I mean, the big problem has always been software, and the support is just... It's really not there. You're limited to a few handful of things that they use, and a lot of, smaller third-party things just don't exist for it. I remember a while ago, I was using an AI voice changer, and they didn't even have Linux, and I was like, that sucks. And then, I remember when I first tried it, I was using RPG Maker, and individuals made, their own programs to help out with RPG Maker, but the problem was little programs like that never have a Linux version, and getting it to work on Linux was essentially impossible. It was so hard to get. I got everything else working, but things like DAZ don't work right on it because DAZ has no support for it. So all the rendering stuff I can't use without I got it sort of working, except for the iRay thing doesn't work at all, and it was just. And the problem was getting to the point where you could have just easily installed it on Windows and it would have worked. Often takes a long time on Linux because you got to fix a lot of problems. So. Maybe. I don't know. Mostly the standard you need is it needs a standard operating system, one that they all work on because, they don't all have the same crap in them. So you can't guarantee that a distro supports your stuff. And as, a dev, I'm not going to support your distro if you don't have a huge number of people because there's no point. So if Linux wants to gain a market share, they need to take their users and make it so they're all using a same, an underlying distro that's the same software underneath. If they can do that, that would help immensely because then I could just support the one thing and get all the Linux users instead of going, well, I could support this one, this one, this one, but the time and effort, I can't afford that time. So because it's so many things there, devs don't want to support it because it's too much work for too few users, which is why they need to make an underlying thing. They can make the glazing on the top, the GUI or whatever they have, they can make that whatever they want. I don't care. It's just the underlying stuff. But that's the thing about Linux. Everyone and their grandmother made a version of it, and it's difficult to support that. So at this point, I would support the Steam Deck. That's the only version of Linux I would support. Isn't that SteamOS, I think, is what it's called? I don't know on that one. But I thought it was SteamOS. Well, that's the thing is, a lot of Linux users pride themselves on using these ridiculously obscure distros. And then they're like, how come nobody supports us? Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe because you're using some ridiculously obscure distro. And why would I support that? What would be the point in me, supporting this thing that nobody uses? I'll use it. Yeah, I don't care if you use it. That's fine. Go ahead and use it. But for the rest of the world, I only have so much time to work on this crap, and I'm not wasting it on that kind of thing. And a lot of, companies agree. It's like the user base is too small because it's too split apart. Like if it was all one solid user base, it'd be a different world, but you got Appy Image can run on any distro and time it's built for. Yeah, most distros. Yeah, a lot of the distros will cut things out, which is so bizarre to me that they would do that, but they just will remove functionality to make their own thing. Linux people are weird. Individuals shouldn't be allowed to make or versions of it. It's just a mess. Steam, you don't even need to build Linux. Steam made it so Windows, yeah. And that's the thing is, you know, Steam's the one that's helping Linux along. Like without Steam, Linux is a joke. Like it's used for servers, but as far as a desktop OS, it's a joke. It's just, it has low support for everything, and nobody wants to put the extra steps in to make it support the stuff they need. And they're never going to gain the user base because it's so many versions of it that nobody wants to support for it, or like or build for it. So it's like you gotta pick people. Can't expect people to go, yeah, I'm going to support you, and then like fracture your entire user base into like a million pieces. But how come you won't support them all? But yeah, like the Proton thing they made for that has been a welcome thing. That Proton is a great thing. They doing good there. I'm not a fan of Steam, but Steam's a real homie when it comes to that one. Maybe because I had to pay Steam $100 and they're taking 30% of whatever I make when I release this game. Maybe that's why I'm not a fan of Steam, but at the very least, they're definitely a homie when it comes to the other stuff. Let's call this the stairway or something. Here. Yeah, it seems to be too possible on Linux now. One of my reasons I may have found able to switch to Linux fully. Yeah. Well, I mean, they have the Steam Deck, so they kind of had every reason to make it, you know, a little more supported, right? Like I said, they've definitely been a homie about it. They've done good stuff. I'm no fan of Microsoft, and anything that hurts Microsoft makes me happier in this world. But I'm not a huge fan of Steam either. Again, because 30% and $100. They have done some good. They're good at keeping a lot of things out. So I mean, like they have some. I'm mostly hating on them from a dev perspective versus anything else. And a lot of that really just comes down to how hard it is for a solo dev, just the costs on it. Hey, Shrum TV. Depends on which assets. Some I made, like I've been making the building things and everything like that. A lot of simple shapes I made myself. I make assorted cabinets and things like that. Stuff like that. Some of the stuff I made, other stuff was bought off the store. I made some of the characters, like Poppet. A lot of the females based like that. I know what I like and all that, right? Not that Poppet looks that great in the light, I think. Well, she probably looks okay in the light. I made her. She got jiggled. A lot of her weapons I've been making too along the way. Well, that's not true. I made some of her weapons. Other ones I don't even know. Such as making the moon stuff and everything like that. Well, I made her wands. I made all of her wands. So every time she has a wand in her hand, I made the wands. I made the moon on her hat. I didn't make the hat. The hat's kind of not that great anyway. Just random things I made. I even made some of the tarot cards. I need to make a lot of custom tarot cards. Other stuff I just take, you know, materials and put on top. Like these things were made by me, but I put a material that was on it. So this is just done with geometry brushes. I don't feel like $100, 30% is, are you doing ads? Well, I'll respond after the ads. This thing's way taller than the other ones. I think I should almost move it up, but I think I made this one tall intentionally. I did. Was this in the ground the whole time? Maybe. I'm not sure everything's going to go in here. I'm just coming up with conceptual things. Like, this is concept after concept. Alright, welcome back. $100 and 30%, it's a lot. Like, they're the most expensive in the market by a huge margin. And so I don't really like them. I don't buy things on them either. I would rather buy on any other marketplace because the devs get more money. Much better than Apple. Okay, well, that's probably fair. I was never going to release on Apple. I don't have any Apple devices, so I wouldn't waste my time releasing on it. And obviously this game isn't getting released on Apple or Android in general because look at it. No way. I'm going to be releasing it on the Epic Marketplace. I love Epic. But also, if I ever make over $1 million, then they take a look. I believe the fee becomes something like 3%. Of whenever you sell something, they take 3 whole %. As long as I release it on their market at the same time or before when I would release on another market. So that's just nuts. Like, yes. And also, this game wouldn't be possible without them. Like, Steam has done nothing for me. Steam sucks. I hate Steam. But Epic made this whole engine for me, has given me a disgusting amount of free stuff. I might be able to get the freaking Mega Grant too, which just means even more stuff they've done for me. So it's like, why am I borrowing that? This wall's the same. I'm stupid. So it's like, otherwise, if you don't release it, I think they take like 5% or something. It's not a big amount. And there's no fee to list it. Part of me thought of just skipping Steam entirely. Because Epic's a real homie. Let's put it that way. We love Epic. Wow. By we, I mean I love Epic. Hell yes. Yeah. I owe Epic basically everything when it comes to this game. This game would not have been possible on any other engine. Epic has gone so far to produce things that would help me along that I could never have accomplished without their help. Just the movement system alone, with its like 500 plus movement animations to make my stuff supernatural like that. You think I could have accomplished that on my own? No. You high? Of course not. There's no way. So they all these things are doing like that. It's like, okay, cool. They program out so many things that I don't have to. That's why the joke about, you know, the problem is that you don't have the right checkbox is a thing in this, because they made it for you. It really is just a checkbox that you're missing. It's like they've programmed basically everything, and you just got to figure out which checkboxes you need. No other engine has that. Like I'm a big fanboy of them now. Like I wasn't at first, but. Plus, they give me all these free games every week. I don't play Fortnite. Like, just because I'm not a fan of one of the games doesn't mean that, I'm like, ah, man, this company's terrible. That's fine. I don't gotta like everything a company makes. That's okay. I just have to, like what they do for me. Yeah, Checkbox Simulator. It is that, like, so often they have made it for me. It is wild how often it's already been made. Or it's so easy to do. Plus, they made a whole super easy method of doing coding that allowed me to get into their engine when no other engine was easy for me to get into. Keep in mind, I tried both Unity and Godot before this engine. And I arrived at this engine being the best choice by a huge amount. To the point where I abandoned my previous projects. I was doing an RPG Maker for this. Because I realized that this was just the way. Not saying everyone should do that, but for me specifically, hell yes. I can't sing enough praises for Unreal Engine or Epic at this point. They're making my dreams come true. They just are. There's no two ways about it. They're making my dreams come true. Oh yeah, well, I mean, like I said, I don't care about Fortnite. Fortnite can be a piece of crap. In my mind, Epic doesn't make games. In my mind, Epic makes Unreal Engine and runs a marketplace that gives me a bunch of free stuff. Actually, they run 2 marketplaces that give me free stuff. They're basically just bankrolling my game by giving me stuff for it. Pretty sure Godot has a huge flaw in that. The game is basically just zipped and easy for anyone to decompress, and we can just browse the source. Sounds about right. That was an RPG Maker problem because it was written in JavaScript. And if you wanted to go out of your way to protect your code, then it ran like crap, and you couldn't even get the thing to run. It was like so slow, which is terrible because it's RPG Maker of all things. That's actually why I abandoned JavaScript as a game dev language, because I realized quite simply there was no way to protect your stuff. Yeah. And you know, listen, I'm not saying they can't crack my code for this, but at least it'll take a little more work than, oh look, the first search is just run this program to get out, to screw it. Or actually, in RPG Maker, you could just look at the files. They didn't even need to do anything. It was just instantly good to go. And I was like, cool, guys, thanks. Stupid. Yeah. They didn't tell me the things that were wrong with JavaScript when I first learned it. And once I figured it out, I abandoned it. I saw the problems. I was like, oh my god, wait, what? The first problem being single-threaded. And yeah, I know, you can use workers in order to do, you know, multi-threading sort of, but then the workers had the problem of they're essentially like little islands that you have to send information to. They don't have access to any kind of global anything, or they don't... You basically have to effectively what amounts to an interface to them in order to give them information to do anything. And then they're very limited because they don't have access to any functions outside of them. They're like literally on a deserted island with whatever they have. Their survivalist function is terrible. So I'm like, that's so great, guys. Thank you for that. So that was pretty bad. And then there's the browser issue, because every version of JavaScript was run in a browser. So all the programs like that. And the browsers limit how many resources you have based on the tabs available. So you can only have a small portion, because if it would lag any other tab, it then nerfs your thing down to whatever it needs to. That sucks. That also sucks with decimals. It doesn't work with decimals. It will give random results. Which means you have to then multiply things up and then divide them back down, because you can't add 2 decimals, but you can multiply a decimal and then divide it back down to get that. That's just annoying nitpick. Let's see. Wish Godot had native C++, is written C++, why doesn't it have C++? I don't know. Godot's weird. I just treat it as like an operating system that only exists because Unity has got such a terrible company behind it. Like, if Unity's company behind it was as good as Epic was their people, there would be no Godot. It's basically Unity Lite for people who really hate the company behind Unity. It's everything I've been hearing about it. It just doesn't quite have the power behind it that Unity does, but the company behind Unity sucks. Learning JS, my first language, made it hard to want to use typed language. Yes. See, someone understands why I'm a Blueprint fan. Oh, I wonder why. It sucked. Man, what's with this? I never want to use JS ever again. I wouldn't either. JS mode for real. Yes. Yeah, like I was like a plugin dev like for RPG Maker too, so I made, like, to this day, the most well-known thing I am, like the thing I'm most well known for is community lighting for RPG Maker, with its 237,000 views on its thread with I don't know how many people using it in their, you know, RPG Maker games. But it was a free plugin. But it's the most popular lighting system. And I hope that's not the thing I'm most known for by the end of all this. This is terrible. Thanks, I hate it. But it's true. Is it ever true? Man, I made an H-load system for that, a new animation system for that, a new text, like visuals like that. I did all these things like that because it was terrible at displaying visuals. It was terrible at displaying text. It couldn't look. They built it without any kind of object-oriented programming. Why would anyone do that? Like, there was so much wrong with that thing. But listen, like, it wasn't as bad as when they made RPG Maker Unite, and they like, listen, we're going to take this, and we're going to port RPG Maker MZ over to Unity. But what we're going to do is we're going to keep the JavaScript, and we're going to use a translator to translate it real time into C#. And I was like, what the, why? It ran like crap. I wonder why. Well, like, why would I want to move away from being able to make the value of a variable whatever I want, whenever I want? In C++, I realized why the heck you would want a variable to be able to do anything anytime. Sorry, I do look funny. Oh, yeah. If I had started with C++, it would have been a different world entirely for what I would have ended up with. But I mean, I don't even know if that's true. I think I might have never kept continuing, to be honest. Because for all the crap I give RPG Maker, it was what got me into game dev. It's that simple. It really was what got me into game dev. So I give it a lot of crap. I think it's a garbage engine, but when I showed up, I didn't even know what a variable was. So, or not like a programmer variable thing. I understood when something was variable, but. Well, here's the thing. JavaScript is good for certain things, and it's really good for internet stuff, right? Because it compiles during execution, whereas C++ does not. So if you wanted to send something over to the users, that was great. Obviously, if you're just running on your computer, it doesn't make much difference, but it does have its uses. It's not like crap. It's just terrible for game dev, that's all. Like, you're just hugely limited resources that just make it impossible for your game to be, you know, competitive. Why is there no music playing? There should be a default music for the, or maybe I don't have a default music for Chapter 4. That's probably fair. I'm just laying out the whole game if I can, or as much as I can conceptualize right now, and then I'll come back through and I'm going to make it better, but just having an idea of where the game is getting to at the end, I was just trying to do it all. And I hope to, by the end of this thing, have essentially 80% of the game laid out, like 80% of the rooms laid out. Not like the little rooms in between, like there'll be like a 20% that gets added in later, but yeah. Planning to switch to a lower level language though, want better support, might use Rust. People keep talking about Rust, I've just never, I don't know anything about it. To be honest, like, I don't have time to learn yet another language. At this point, I would be more likely to learn Blender than a programming language. Because I don't need the programming language. To be fair, I'm not sure I need Blender because there's a whole modeling thing in this that I should probably take a look at. Like a whole modeling mode. So, before I learn Blender, I'm learning this. Because it's right here and it's very convenient. Hey, another guy, how's it going? JavaScript's awful game dev. I never even tried to game dev in it. Man, like I say, if it wasn't for RPG Maker, I never would have even messed with it. And I went and looked into other things. I learned all about, you know, Pixie.js, which is actually what RPG Maker is just a crappy paint job for. Like, it is. It's literally Pixie.js. Except for they've locked away a lot of the stuff. So you can call upon Pixie.js to do whatever you want. It has all of it in there. It's just their thin coat of paint running the Pixie.js tile map and Pixie.js itself. That's it. That's all it is. It's so dumb. And I was like, I'm just going to go ahead and not use their thing. I'm just going to use this. Babylon.js looked kind of interesting. But you're still limited by the browser resources that they afford you, which sucks. Rust's okay. I hate the rules of it. But if you can get past that, it's okay. What rules does it have? Like, I know nothing about Rust. I don't. Like, Oh, for some reason YouTube's not activated. One sec, let me fix that. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone talking on YouTube. Sorry if I did. I didn't. That's fair. I guess. Well, I was trying to use it to work on this, but fix yourself, social stream. You're having a lot of problems today. Hello. Hello. Am I not streaming? I know I am. It says so. Okay. Right. Sorry, the social stream plugin's being dumb. It does this though. I'm used to it. Fix it real fast, and I'll get back into chatting. Here, 18. Probably at the bottom. Oh, this one here. Activate this one. Working now, buddy? No? Oh, shit, whatever. Sign in? That it? No? Try again? Right. You disconnect that and then enable it again and see if it fixes itself. Jesus Christ. Nothing. I hate YouTube's back end. Put the music back. I want to solve this mystery real quick. Now we'll get back to that. Good this time? Maybe? Finally. What a pain. Alright. Now that I have that fixed, I can go back to chatting. Now let's see. Let me get back to what everyone was said while I was fixing that here. Ad break. I'll wait till the ad break ends and then I'll respond back to everybody. Oh, that's what I called it. Alright, everyone looks like they're back. So anyway, what did I miss here? Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Here's how. Borrow checker pisses me off, and lifetimes confuse me. Rust the best programming language I've ever tried. Let's see. Until a point where you need to be a rocket scientist to know what's up. That sounds like a bad point. I am not a rocket scientist. I'm an artist who pretended like he knows what he's doing with game dev. There you go. Honestly, to be fair, sometimes I wonder if I'm really truly an artist, but I pretend like I am. So it's good enough. I'm interested enough to really form an opinion of it, though. C++ is my baby. Guess we should add reflection. Maybe a perfect language. Fair. To make things like JSON so much easier. Way less boilerplate code. Taco Bell, I tell you. What am I working on? Back commands. Right now I'm kind of just laying out as much of the game as I can. Like, I kind of laid out a concept for the third thing. Now I'm laying out the fourth chapter. Like, just the things I want in the fourth chapter. This is gonna not be how it goes in the end. But I really want to just have like a easy visual of what the game is going to look like. For a lot of things. Then after that, maybe combat or something like that. I don't know. Mostly, the sooner I get access to like having everything kind of laid out and have the idea of what I want, I can keep an eye on the markets to see what whenever something goes on sale that I might want for it. That's a lot of what I end up doing. And so I was setting up the basement. But I realized I didn't have a default music for the basement, and I wanted default music for the basement, so... because not having that kind of sucks. I don't want that default music. I already use that as a default music, thank you. That can be fine, I guess, unless... no, that was... I was thinking for using like a boss fight or something, maybe. Unless I find something better, of course, but... you know how it is, I just find what the best thing I have is at any given time. And then if I can find something better, I'll improve it, but otherwise I leave it in a working state and say, good enough. There's a handful of rooms I know that need to be here. I don't hate the music for it. Okay, now the music for it's just growing on me. I'm just listening to the music. Yeah, I can get behind that. Since I reduced it down to 4, like, you know, actual chapters, and I've, you know, I'm not getting rid of content, I just compressed the story around a bit, so it was more eventful, I think. Like, I felt like I was adding in chapters more as an arbitrary means of dividing bosses up than it was as a means of storytelling. If that makes any real sense. Like, it's like a lot of times I was really just dividing it into, okay, well, this biome is for this boss, and I was basing it around 5 major bosses, right? There's like bosses in between that are just like little stupid bosses, but there's like the other victims that you're coming across. And other than the doing that, there was like no reason to divide these in any other way. Like, there wasn't some major story point for why it was happening there. It seemed kind of dumb. The story doesn't really revolve specifically around them so much as you do encounter them. Why start to get a video with an iPhone when you have a freaking Mac? So hopefully Jake can't understand. I haven't used an iPhone since the iPhone 1, which got stolen in San Francisco. God, I hate San Francisco. Just one more reason I hate that city. I have so many. How the heck they film freaking movies on iPhone? What am I missing? I mean, you really can't just upload it to like YouTube or something from there? And just set it to private? And then download it from YouTube? Just saying. You You could. Then you just delete it. Unless it's something freaky you don't want on YouTube. Oh my. Is that what's happening? Is that the truth of it? Are there things you're hiding from us? Well, I mean, hopefully there's things you're hiding from us if it's that. Well, I mean, you can upload things to YouTube in 4K, for God's sakes. I mean, wait, what? What are we talking about here? Then you download it, it's still in 4K? I get full quality out of those. Sure. I'm just saying you could upload that. I'm not saying I do because... Well, maybe on your internet connection. Now, I don't even record in 4K, but I do have one hell of an internet connection. It is far and away better than most people's internet connection. It ain't close. Why did I put this here? It's so good that I'm actually uploading to YouTube and Twitch all at the same time and not using like any kind of third-party way to do it. It's just straight up doing all that at the same time. Like, yeah, whatever. And I'm not even stressing that thing. It's a beefy internet connection. That's because both my roommate and I are heavy internet users. And at night, he's usually at work, so I have the whole powerful thing to myself. So as you might imagine, it's real good. I'm not even using fiber. I forgot what the actual speed upload of this was, but you definitely get multiple megabytes a second upload. Yes, you do. I forgot how many it was. It was a big number. I think like 20 or 30. It was huge. A lot of it comes down to how powerful your, you know, actual connection from your computer to it is. I'm actually wired in because it got so fast. It was so much faster. I was like... So... I don't know why it grabs these in the wrong order, because if I pull this over here, it'll actually put them in a different order, and then we'll end up with a wall that is... Actually, that time it worked, so it must just be the order that they were in the world. I guess I'm going to put this over here, but I don't know if it's going to stay over here. I don't know. It needs to be down here, and it cannot be over there. So I'm probably going to put them at the four corners for now. I might move this over. Moving this is very challenging, though. Yeah, I don't know what it is offhand. Like... Because a lot of people, they list a number, but it's not actually in megabytes that it's uploading. It's, you know, like megabits or something like that, which when converted over megabytes is actually very few. When you upload something, how much do you get? I don't actually know what it is offhand. It was just a pure guess. I'd have to double check what my speed is, and I can't do it while I'm doing all these uploads of the test. Would be terrible. I think I might have had it on... Did I? Let me double check here. I think I deleted them because it had IP information on it. What is it? I have to look and see. Well, yeah, megabits aren't megabytes, though. I was saying megabytes. Megabits are like tiny. If you're curious, here's the conversion of megabit to megabyte. So, and to be fair, I don't actually. I was just quoting the wrong speed. I don't know what it is, but I mean the fact that I'm able to upload to 3 different streaming services and it doesn't even affect my speed should say everything you need to know right there. I'm just saying 1080p to all the sources. It's just Twitch kind of sucks and won't let me do better. But yeah, megabits and megabytes aren't the same. Just so you know. Well, yeah, I was telling you like how much when we do an upload test, like go do an internet speed test. That's what I'm saying. Run the internet speed test, see what your actual upload is in megabytes, because megabits is kind of like this irrelevant number because files aren't measured in megabits. Nobody measures their files in this file's this many megabits big. Nobody does that. So go to one of the internet, like, you know, speed testing sites, run a speed test and see what your actual megabyte upload is. And that's a way more valuable number. And the question is, do you really get that though? Like when you run the speed test, do you get that? And like I say, I was probably wrong on the number, but my speed's insane because clearly, like I say, I'm uploading 1080p to 3 different sources right now. I just don't know what it is because I can't run the test with all these things uploading. Otherwise the test will be a flawed one because it's uploading 3 different sources at 1080p. I have to run the test off, but like off stream when I'm not streaming. It uses kilobytes per second. It doesn't use megabits. I've never seen it list megabits anywhere. That's why it's a worthless number. It's like it's not used by anything other than so that they can make your internet speed sound like it's really fast. When in reality, it's just to sound impressive when it is not actually impressive at all. Probably just manually shrink this one. There's no way I'm going to keep this particular arrangement at all. No world. Other than having the entrance here. What? Yeah, the kbps there. This is just what I measure. It measures it right down here. Like I say, it never does megabits. Like, that's never used. And nowhere does it list megabits. It's a number that's used exactly by internet companies to make their stuff sound like it's bigger than it is. But it's a worthless number. Because it just means you got to divide it, and then that's the megabytes you get uploaded, and that's the real useful number. Here it's like you have to convert it over like that, but most of the time you're uploading files to places, so that's why it's the useful number. We're downloading files, and then you care about the file size, and then it's also the strength of your adapter too, because you know you might have this thing that says it's that powerful, but then when you go to test it, it doesn't actually download at that speed at all. I had a Wi-Fi 7 graphics, no, sorry, Wi-Fi 7 adapter, and for you know that, and it also did Bluetooth as well. Man, that thing was nowhere near as fast as this, you know, this LAN cable in here. Jesus Christ, this thing's so much quicker. That thing was still fast. But... Eight megabits does not equal 1 megabyte, by the way. As I was showing on the screen. Actually, does it? No, let's see. You might be right. No, you're right. My bad. You are correct. I am incorrect. You're 100% right. On the 8 to 1. For some reason I was thinking it was done a different direction the way the math was, but I am wrong. You are right on that one. I admit when I am wrong. In that case, I most certainly was. Guess I should have the one that shows everything. Like I said, have you ran an internet speed test to see how true that even is? Because like I said, they always say you can do all these things, but it never is the number they say. Gotta set these up in here. Very important. Like I say, I would just run the test. There's no real guesswork. You either the test either is like, yeah, you got this, or because those internet speed thingies are designed to, you know, test your speed up to stupid. Otherwise, what's the point, right? Ah, ads. God, Twitch is ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, Twitch. Why you gotta be all ad-centric like that? There's no way this is gonna be this big, but I'm gonna go ahead and just mark it. Lover's Altar. I require this to exist in the world. I also require the lights to say that. Oh, that already says the Lover's Altar. What am I, stupid? And then for here, for this to work, and then for you, Lover's Tarot Capsule. And then it has to have a tag, I believe. Really deleted that, that's fair enough. I finally got approved, nice. Yeah, once you've been monetized for a couple months, they don't even require you to get approval. I can just add emojis to my heart's content now. They've been paying me for like 6 months at this point, so I found it so annoying at first. I made a whole bunch of emojis and I had to wait. I'm just like, really? 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 So sucky. I'm not going to set up music for these places. I don't care right now. I don't know what's going to go in this room. I'll just make it certain that opened. These aren't even on the ground as usual. Am I in the dark? Okay, good. Do I want to run this over to a corner? Probably. There's a little playmaker thingy I built a while ago. These aren't in here. They should be though. Sure. I can get that and just drag the whole thing with me. Probably. Putting these in dead center is not usually that exciting, I've been finding. It's like, you could do it, but why? So I probably want it to be over in a corner. That awesome move speed of all that. I mean, to be fair, it's got an army of crap in it. Might not even stay the way it is, but for purposes now of how it's gonna like a concept room, it's pretty far along for a concept. That's true. Yeah, anyway, congratulations on the emojis and congratulations on getting paid by old Twitch. Well, congratulations on getting monetized, I guess. To be fair, they probably haven't actually paid you yet because they're really slow about that first check, but, well, check's the wrong term. They're slow in that first payment. Unless you make, you know, 50 bucks in the first month. If you did, then, well, you did better than I did. And move these floating things to the ground real quick. Yeah, it took me like 2 months to get paid, and I didn't even get paid last month, so I mean, you know, it's not like I get paid that often. So, you know, I mean, like, it is what it is, right? I'm just gonna take these out. I don't want them here. There's lights on that one. Put it back. Never mind. For now, I'll leave it. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do in a bit. These are old concepts from like, I don't know how many months ago. And I just kept moving them to each new thing as I made it. And I was like, well, I'm gonna need them in the basement. But then I kept duplicating that map and then making the next thing and the next thing. $6 right now, I'm here. I hear you on that one. Like I say, I got 37 bucks for streaming, I think 144 hours last month. And some of the months where I streamed like 200 hours, I actually got like $60 during those months. Ain't no one quitting their day job, you know? That's the thing. People get so excited about being monetized, they forget that Twitch still pays crap. Unless you're like, you know, huge, in which case, you know, you probably get some ducats, but yeah. Nice. Yeah, it just kind of does what it does, and every once in a while it's like, I don't exist anymore. It's actually a fandom thing. You actually think that, you know, it's transitioning to green, but really it's just phasing out of existence. It's an eldritch microphone. An eldritch entity that has been captured and is being used for my own sick and twisted experiments. Yeah, I mean, you just keep going at it. The longer you build a community, like, the better you, like, it builds up over time. Like, you just got to keep going as you collect more and more fans or people just, you know, like your stuff. They just kind of keep showing up, and it'll build a community, but it's more of a snowball effect, right? The longer you do it, the more, like, you have people you have who then have pump your numbers up, which then moves you farther up, which gives you more people. So the initial ones are hard to get. The struggle is very real at the bottom. But yeah, consistency and length of streams are your best bets. The longer you stream, the more likely you are to get rated. And that makes a huge difference because, I mean, I've had talks with Nick Fox about this too, that there's the number of people in the category is low. There's not enough people in this category for more than like 2 or 3 people to actually live off it. It's a very low. There's just not a lot of people in the category at the end of the day. It's just, it is what it is. Like right now, if you look, there are a grand total of 655 people watching this category. That's not enough. Like, these people here are probably able to live. I'm certain he could live off it. He probably can live off this, maybe. Probably not after that. Definitely not at these levels. No way. Yeah, now I'll watch it. See, watching streams were literally unwatchable because of my, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember the GPU problem. Yeah. But, yeah, the best time to stream I've also found is not when I stream, by the way. It's actually, I stream I pick a terrible time to stream, by the way. It's actually early morning for me in the Pacific. So basically about when I end stream, the category balloons up to about 1,500 viewers. Meaning the pie is much larger during that time. And during the prime time when I start, actually when Fox starts is one of the worst times, because he starts at usually about average of 500 people watching the category. I start and it picks up a little, and over the course of the night it'll probably hit like 1,200 at most watching the category. And ignore when Pirate Software's around. He doesn't count because he's like, they're his fans going where he goes. So sometimes you see the category of like 10,000, but that's because Pirate Software is here, so it needs that count. Game does watch game does when people watch gameplay? Yeah. And Wake Peak? Pirate? Yeah. Well, I mean, hate on Pirate all you want, but he does have a lot of people, and whenever he's in the category, you'll see this number balloon to this insane number. So, whenever he's around, I just ignore it. You know, the number, I cut the amount of, like, yeah, basically however many like, people viewers he has, I just remove that from the total. I just assume he doesn't do it. So, yeah. Gaming can work. The thing is you got to do, like, basically 1 of 2 things to be good with the gaming thing. To really get your name out there, you're gonna have to be like just super entertaining as a person, and then just keep building for a long period of time. Or you just have to be like a professional at something, in which case you'll have initially people watching you because you've won tournaments or something. And that's pretty much the way you get with gaming. So, entertain people or be really good at the game. And I mean like professional level good. Yeah, I don't know the guy much. He has some opinions I disagree with, but lots of people have opinions to disagree with. Whatever. I'm not going to hate a guy because I don't like his opinions on something. But I briefly listened to one of his streams once. He did have some interesting knowledge about game dev, which was not incorrect. But I don't know, he's a streamer who happens to be in the game dev space. That's pretty much my opinion of the guy. Consists of just the truth about him. That's what he is. Okay, cool. You know, started on YouTube doing Minecraft stuff, did a lot of video, but fell off quite quickly because of the schoolwork. Yeah. YouTube is punishing. Like, you either are consistent on YouTube, or YouTube will not reward you. And if you have a video do worse than a previous one, YouTube will punish you for that. And it's not that YouTube's like malicious. It's just that it goes, okay, well, less people like this, so I'm going to send traffic elsewhere because it wants people to stay. Yeah. And for a while I was like ballooning in popularity on YouTube, but I can't tell you why. So I just started streaming during the time that YouTube was like, hey, here's people. I was like, okay. And I mean, every stream on YouTube usually does at least passable, but well, okay, the ones over the holidays didn't do that great, but you can see here, you know, this didn't do that amazing. 180 people watched it, and you know, 113. This was literally the 4th of July, so I didn't do too well in that. 314. No, that was like 408 that day. Sometimes it balloons up to huge, 260. Keep in mind, these people watch for hours. So even this stream here that might not seem like it was that much had like 200 watch hours. It's not that they don't respect it, it's that YouTube pushes shorts. At the end of the day, like, no matter what you do, if YouTube doesn't push your content, you're in for a world of hurt. It's just that simple. Like, YouTube is not pushing your content. Oh, apparently it's Kick's making noise in the background. Yeah, so like, when I first started streaming, YouTube was pushing streams. So initially I had a bunch of streams, only people watching my streams, and then they stopped. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that sucks. Now I'm not streaming 5 days a week either, so that's the thing too. I can't. I got other things I gotta do. So I think I was actually gaining more people doing that than trying to make tutorials, so that's a thing to note. Yeah. And I mean, like, this is actually, at one point at 4K in 28 days. So I actually have 2.4 thousand watch hours in the last 28 days. Hey, Innisbird by another name. Yeah, I need more subs though, as you can see. I'm not there yet. I could have been monetized ages ago though, but for watch hours, but I have a long way to go. But over the course of the night, it'll just keep picking up. The longer I stream, the more likely I hit big numbers. But if I don't start earlier in the night, then like the initial numbers don't show up, and then I don't hit the big numbers later. So basically, I just have to stream 24 hours. Duh. Problem solved, right? Fuck. I appreciate it, definitely. Yeah, I figured that I was just gonna sit there on, you know, Kick and just, you know, leave it on in the background. Like, cool, I just slowly collect people. I don't expect it to be fast, but it also takes no additional work. I mean, the thing about streaming full-time is you gotta have really low bills at the start, like, or some sort of amazing draw that just pulls everyone in. Otherwise, I don't see how you're gonna pull it off. Now, being on a lot of platforms helps, because the more platforms you're on, the less money each one has to make, right? And the greater chance you have of building an audience that's larger. So that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I need sleep. That's a real killer right there, too. It's hard. Like, I was streaming like 40, 50 hours a week, and I can tell you, it's hard. Like, Fox was doing like 50 hours a week when I first encountered him, too. But he has, well, I mean, that's his main job. Even he does, I mean, he has his other job, too, so I have another job as well. But the problem with that is, it's like, okay, well, I work 2 jobs. Now it's like 80-hour weeks than normal, and I'm just like, just tired. Yeah, I keep my bills low, but, well, low for here. Yeah, well, rent's a lot of people's main thing. Food exists too, gotta pay for food. You know, well, here food's expensive. I think I'm just gonna mark the rooms. I don't know what rooms I need for this. I have some ideas. Let me look at my notes. I'm not gonna spend a huge amount of time on this area. This is just a brief layout to remind myself of certain things and kind of give me a visual to think about. But yeah, like food, electricity, internet. Miscellaneous expenses like sundries, you know, toilet paper, stuff like that, soap. If you have car insurance, any kind of car repairs, emergency things coming up, I mean, maybe you want to do anything at all besides sitting at home, that sucks, you know, I mean, there's just lots of things that just kind of are there that they add up. Sure, still an expense though, and I'm gonna go ahead and tell you the streaming doesn't pay very much. In fact, it usually pays me about 32 cents an hour. from Twitch. So, when I say your bill's got to be low, I mean you basically have to live with your parents. That's really what I was saying. I'll clarify that one for you, in case you weren't certain. That's really what I mean. Oh, wait, that sucks. Do they? That sounds about right. Twitch ads suck. Do vector graphics like draw debug helpers for production like an Unreal Engine or something? No. I'm gonna go ahead and say I probably don't, because here I am asking a question of what it is. Which is usually a sure sign of Oh, you refreshed Twitch. You just said, listen, Twitch, I haven't had enough ads. Please, Twitch, I need more in my life. Give them to me. And Twitch is like, well, buddy, now that you've asked, we're more than happy to oblige. I haven't seen any kind of vector graphic things, like nothing called a vector graphic. I mean, things can scale, but I'm gonna go ahead and say my knowledge of production isn't very high. Can't wait till I get to all the like animation stuff and I'm like, just know nothing about it. Soon, TM, soon. Wait, what am I thinking? Well, for vector graphics. Well, I mean, I don't know how to draw them. Like, I mean, you can just debug by print stringing, sure, but is there just like a print, you know, graphic or a draw graphic node or something like that? I mean, there's plenty of nodes I don't know about. Like, if I type in debug, what do we got? Huh. Chaos Visual Debugger. Draw debug angle thresholds. That's involves something along, maybe. Visual logger. Is like cone shape, cylinder shape, box shape. What are these? A box structure? What's in a box structure? Oh. That there shouldn't be really be a way, right? Because it says development only on all of them. I would assume you would have to just simply draw like a cube or something with like opaque sides or something in the world, right? So like it would just be like a regular cube, but you just have all the sides be like glass or something, and maybe have like things around the edges or something and just drop it places. Because none of the debug functions work like that. Well, work in production. None of the games are live. In fact, no one I follow is live except you and one other person I don't really know. Today I was on. Yeah. The reason why I stream now is that, well, first off, I'm a night owl. So for me, it's 11:48 p.m. And I usually like to work at night because that just seems like the creative hours I have. I can't work in the evening because my regular job tends to take up the afternoon and evening. So I often come home and then eat and then work. I mean, you can scale a cube anytime you want, right? Just in a blueprint. So if you want to, I mean, it literally you could create a fake, you know, debug cube with a blueprint and then just scale it whenever you want. Like, it's not fixed. Unless you want it to be fixed, but it doesn't have to be. Yeah, West Coast, yeah. Good old, well, apparently not sunny right now, California. It was sunny earlier today. It was 106 or something. Hot. Hate it. Yeah, not a fan of that. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this here. I'll probably put like a ritual room in the center or something, I guess. Sure. I have no idea the way this is gonna get laid out. I just want some things here and we'll... I'm gonna call this a tarot room. Sure. It's not what I'm gonna call it, but I don't have a good name for it, so... I just need something here. I'm gonna... Oh, you're in Washington, yeah. Much cooler up in old Washington. It's hot down here in Cali. I'm even in Northern California. It was hot. Well, I don't live in Southern California. That's part of Mexico anyway, right? I hate Southern California. Did I not have that one table? I think there's a painting over here, right? Yep, there was. I was like, I know there's a painting somewhere around here. No player start, huh? Really? There's not a player start anywhere in this map? Guess not. I don't really want the painting there, but I most certainly want a painting in here though. Getting the highs in the 80s, nothing near 100. That sounds wonderful. Of course, the problem is up in Washington it gets really cold too, so I wanted to never get below freezing, but always never hit 100 either. So I want a Goldilocks zone. Lived in Cali for a few years when I was younger, never again, not a fan. This isn't Redwoods. Oh, Redwoods are nice. The like Sequoia National Park in that area was wonderful. I was in the foothills of the Sierra Nevada for quite a while. It was nice there. Big old trees, 40 to 50 feet tall. They were great. It's actually part of a temperate rainforest, and it was actually, we had higher electricity bills because of the fact that we were considered being part of like a national forest. It was nice. We didn't, redwoods could grow there, but they weren't very common. They definitely weren't like the redwood forests. Oh yeah, the redwood forests were awesome with the large trees. That'd be freaking amazing. I'm pretty certain I wouldn't be a game dev if that was the case, because I'd just be outside all the time. Like, the reason I'm a game dev is because, well, I live in the city now, and I don't like the city. There you go. Kind of about it. Like, I don't like outside terribly much, because what's outside there sucks. I'm gonna grab all these things and just run with them over to the other map. Yeah, unfortunately my business is here. If my business wasn't here, I mean, I would... Well, I just have a good setup here at the moment. Like, the second this is not a thing anymore, I would just be gone. Of course, I had health problems for so long that it kind of made it where I'm no longer very rich. Like, I used to have good money, now I'm relatively poor. I've not recovered, per se, on that one. Some year, I hope. Maybe if this game releases and makes anything. Hope so. Be sad if it makes nothing. I should get a bigger table. I'm not sure I want a table here, to be honest. I'm just putting this here. Just like with the third thing, I had no idea what was going to be in there, and I just started building things, and now I have a much better idea. Yeah, I don't really want to live in, like, middle of nowhere. You know, where things are just, like... You have to live a very super rugged life with no real internet. Electricity is potentially goes in and out, you know. You gotta have, like, a fireplace to heat your thing. Yeah, none of that crap. I just want to live in a small town, you know? Like, maybe 30,000 people. Drop college because I didn't want a lot of debt for that shit. That's fair. Presumably, if you get a good degree, then it's not a problem. But if you get a not... Basically, if you don't get a tech degree, you're screwed. And at this point, I wouldn't even go to school for tech because there's a very good likelihood that, you know, AI might just replace all the tech people in the next 5 years. I don't think I would be investing, especially because most people are just using ChatGPT anyway to do their courses, so that makes the degree worthless anyway to employers. Now, if I wanted to get into, like, say, like the game dev industry, I would just make a bunch of projects and just show that as my resume. Like, look at all these projects. You missed the fireplace? Well, you see, the fireplace is cool when it's already lit and loaded with wood. You know what's not cool? Hauling wood around and having to split it. That part sucks. That's the part of the fireplace people forget about. And it's like, but. All these rooms are going to be much smaller. I just am debating on how I'm going to run this thing here. This is much... No, it's the same size wall. This room needs to be near the start of the basement. I actually don't need any of this crap. I don't even know why I still have it here. I think it was because I had like 2 stories originally for the basement, but I had it in this room. But I'm taking that out. I'm not going to have 2 stories in here. It'll just be tall as a thing, but... Well, the problem with like 2x4 cutoffs like that is it's often treated with harsh chemicals, so you're inhaling chemicals that aren't really good for you. So it's like, I mean, you can burn them, but I don't know. Long term, it's not the best thing in the world. That's also kind of more expensive than, you know, rough wood as well. Basically, it's just you'll have to pay for that wood, essentially. So that's why fireplaces kind of suck. You gotta haul it. Even if it's pre-cut, you gotta keep paying for all that, and it ends up being really expensive to do. And I saw how much work my dad used to put it because we had a fireplace when I was growing up too. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I put the ritual room over here, right? Presumably, it would need to be a kind of a big room-ish. Would it? Yeah. It does have to be big, wherever I put it. Maybe in the center here. I'm in pure guessing mode on what I plan on doing with this. Pure guess mode. Ain't no way this is the final build of it. Why isn't this just one giant thing? Why am I even making these little side ones? This is stupid. Oh, let's delete this one. Why am I trying to line up this one when this just exists already? Hey, Lepus. These trophies are not treated. They were like cut-offs and bare wood from production. After they're treated. Well, a lot of them are just treated when they're made, but maybe. I mean, it's possible. I don't know. It's not like I'm most knowledgeable in the world about it. I've been told that that's why you shouldn't use them. But, I mean, take everything I say with a grain of salt unless it's something I'm actually knowledgeable about. And Pretty certain when it comes to building, I'm not particularly knowledgeable. Yeah, pre-cut log charts are great. We usually have to pay for that service, so having them pre-cut, so it definitely ain't free, that's for certain. Do I have a thingy on the ground here? No. I was thinking of putting a pentagram on the ground here, but I want to make a ritual room for a pivotal event. It needs to be big because a boss fight happens in it. Well, more like events happening. A boss fight might not even be necessary to happen. I might just, wait, why am I doing duplicating this? I just want to make this bigger. It might end up being a smaller room and just more, you trigger some things in it to happen. I'll have to think about how this goes. I don't 100% know. There you go. Yeah, Hypnotic is one of the few people who could actually live off this, from what I can tell. He seems like he makes a lot. The subathon got him so many subs. I think that right now, for streaming purposes, the actual popular thing to be is a vibe coder. Because a lot of people really want that whole, you know, easy way out, not have to do anything sort of thing. And so they seem to flock to that, and a lot of people are annoyed that I don't do vibe coding. Maybe because I actually want to make a successful game and vibe coding can't get you there, but yeah, it's just, it's funny to watch. They get all depressed and go look for a vibe coder to watch so they can validate their dreams of they could be a real coder as long as they just vibe code, make games and everything. Losing money though, burning through savings? Yes, okay, fair enough. I didn't know the, I don't know what his regular subs are. I just saw how well he was doing on that subathon, and I was like, wow. Do you have, what, like 500 subs or something? So I'm gonna take a quick bio break doing that. I know we're back. All right, let's see. He's there for some code, but not vibe coding, or most of the code. Good for me anyway. Yeah, like, at some point, it's just, I don't think it's actually speeding the process. I think blueprints are much better than AI code for the moment. Blueprints also speed the process, but at the same time, you know what you made. Unlike AI stuff, where you know the AI knows what it made, and you have to try to figure it out, which takes a bunch of extra time. If you're following Sand Simulator, I use zero AI because 3 times I did the piece of the code, it made bugs, problems. I kind of, yeah. If you didn't make the system, you're gonna have to figure out why the system doesn't work with your system. That's pretty much how it goes. Welcome to the wonderful world of AI. And people just want to have the AI make everything, but there really is just a cap on how complicated the AI can get. So all their games are never all that impressive because, well, games are complicated. Yeah, they are. I guess let's call this the ritual room for now. I don't know why I'm doing such small numbers. It's gonna need a big number. Tell already. $150. Yeah, even the gameplay is simple. Like, games are complicated. People really just, they just don't understand. And then the thing is, if anybody can like make something with AI, but just tell me AI to make something, then that no longer becomes meaningful, right? Because then anyone could have done that. So it's like, cool, you made like Duke Nukem or actually, no, like the original Doom or something. Yeah, someone's like, I made Doom. It's like, no, it's Wolfenstein 3 or something like that. Whatever they say, like, I made it in a day. Okay, well that means nothing now. Congratulations, like, you made it in a day, but now anybody can make it in a day. So who gives a crap? Like, I just don't think people realize that. It's just like, now it becomes not impressive because it can just be done instantly. Now, for once I can ask the AI to make this game, I would not make this game, right? I would just be like, nah, I'm good. Like, it also wouldn't be my game. Essentially, AI is a lot like having someone on Fiverr who never gives up and works for free. They're the game person who made the game. You didn't make crap. The AI made it. That'd be literally like me paying someone on Fiverr to be like, hey, make this for me. It's like, I made this, and even though they did it. Yeah. Well, neither does that person on Fiverr either, right? So you have to sit there and they keep sending you back something you don't know if you want. Like, it's like, it's not quite what you want. So you got to talk to them and try to convince them that this, like, tell them this is what you want and get them like the right idea. That's just AI. That's literally the same thing. Yeah, at that point, AI is just someone on Fiverr. Like, congratulations on your slave labor. Pretty much. It's, yeah. There's no way this stays where it's at. I just need a room for this event to take place, and I need a room for... I need the Lever's Altar to exist down here. Yeah, it's, I don't know, the AI stuff's just unimpressive to me. And the fact that now YouTube is going after them and saying stop putting slop on our platform is good. It really is. I'm super excited by that. I'm so tired of that crap already. And it hasn't even been around that long, but it's just so pervasive and just garbage that it's exactly why I don't like shorts, because it's just like, oh, we took a viral clip and then we're just going to put some things over it. some like words and some like AI woman, you know, saying some stuff, and oh look, this got 50,000 views. I'm like, this is why YouTube is dying as a platform. Hello. I'm just gonna replace this wall. It's the wrong size anyway. What's that on the ground? Oh. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. I'm not actually going to put the World Tarot right there, but it's to remind me that the World Tarot is gotten in the room. If you can fulfill the conditions to get it. And that is one hell of an if. It was one hell of an if. Okay, so it's basically liability. They don't want to get sued because someone put AI generated Mickey Mouse and yeah. Well, you can use the first version of Mickey Mouse because it's gotten so old that it fell out of copyright. Like it was like the Steamboat Willie. It's like Steamboat Willie version. I don't know. It's like the black and white one because it's so ancient and copyright only lasts so many decades. So you can use it. Actually, it's a bad example. No, never mind. You just said it too. Yeah. It's not every version of Mickey Mouse is. It's like the old version because they somehow split it apart. And it's weird. Copyright law is stupid. Disney already sued someone AI generated because they trained the model off of Disney movies. Yeah. Well, see, that's theft. Like that, they deserve to be able to sue for that. Like, I don't like Disney, but that's just stealing when you train a model off someone else's work. Like that should not be. That's not okay. But other stuff, yeah. I don't know what other rooms I even want here. I think it's just these few so far. I'll have to think about where it goes here. It's going to depend on how the third one plays out too, which is why I'm not that concerned about it. I suggested a furnace as an option, so let's put a furnace in here just for fun. I'm actually going to reverse these two rooms, I think. I'll put the furnace here. It makes sense that it might be, you know, near this. Actually, I'm going to put the this crap here in the other room. Am I? It's probably a lot easier to put the World Tarot in a different room entirely and then lock it away behind a key. That's not really how it plays out, though. So for cinematic reasons, it would be better if I award the World Tarot in a really cool way. For make it easier reasons, I could simply give you a key to the room where it is and you could just never get the key if you don't fulfill the conditions. But I want it to also seem like it's, you know, really important as well. For now, I'm going to turn this into like a furnace. So let's grab all these. Actually, I'm going to click the first one there, then I'm going to control click the rest of them. This is why I'm building it, because in my mind I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to build the events. And that'll also partially dictate where they have to be at. I don't even have the fortune teller's table I was going to use. I had one all picked out and everything for this room. It's sad. I guess I'm just going to grab a generic table from one of the other maps, because I'm too lazy to find it in the file structure. I have so many assets at this point that I've made, and they're organized, but there's so much of them that it can often be hard to find these even though they're organized. Like hundreds of assets made at this point. I made a lot of assets myself. Just over time, I've just been making things. Well, is there even a big table in this place? I don't know if there is. There's these tables. The pirate tables? I don't want a pirate table. Not an ideal table. I want a fortune teller's table, but for purposes of just setting things up. Okay. If I want to make this game done way easier, but rob it of cinematics, like have less cinematic moments like that, I can drop a key to the world, Tarot. I can let you find the key that opens up a door with a portal to another world, as opposed to spawning a portal as well. For the secret area. Secret area. Obviously, the more stream you watch, the more you'll just see spoilers for all kinds of things. But I just assume that, you know, I try not to tell people the story, at least. You're going to see, like, gameplay spoiled like crazy, obviously. Not much I can do about that. But maybe I take the easy route. Because it's faster, and then if I have time, I make the better run. I'll need to make a thing for the thing there that asks if you have a card and have them all appear if you have them. I'm probably not going to make custom cards for Poppet at this point. I'm starting to think I'm not going to. At first I thought about it and it being kind of cool, but the simple reality is it's just more work. I'm not sure I want to do. Also, why would all the cards have pictures of Poppet on them anyway? Like, I have cards right now. Already, and they work just fine. Do I really need to use the ones that the other ones Poppet had? Like, the... I mean, this is just the generic one with the dancing thing there, because I haven't made a picture for all of them, but I was originally going to make versions of them all with Poppet on them. The only one I actually made was for the Fool, right? But I don't know, like, that adds in a lot of extra work to make, you know, custom graphics for things. But it really begs the question, why do they have her face on them? Right? Like, because, I mean, it's not like the toy maker or anyone else would know what her face looked like in advance. I guess, well, okay, if they just had the doll sitting around and they felt the need to take this one doll and pose it on the off chance, I'll put on tarot cards on the off chance that some doll would come running along and take them and know that they recognize them as hers. It's a little weird. Right? But I mean, it'd be kind of fun if I did make them all for her. These are actually a bunch of images combined together. They wouldn't even they'd be much harder to set them up in here. But these also look pretty good, right? Also, kudos to them for having one of the few versions of tarot cards I've seen where there are no naked people on them. You know how many tarot sets I've looked at where I couldn't show them on Twitch because there's like the Lovers usually has 2 naked people. I've seen the Empress have a naked woman on it. I've seen the Devil have naked women on it. Actually, there's usually like a naked guy on that one as well. I've seen the Sun have naked people on it. It's weird how many of them just usually have like naked people on them, and it's like, thanks guys, I can't show these on Twitch now. Did I really delete that fortune teller's table that I had already? I'm so sad if I did. Would I call it something different? I was just looking down a list of things I've imported from Daz. I'll import it later then, I guess. That's unfortunate. I'm so loath to open Daz on stream because of the fact that it likes to crash the stream. To be fair, if I don't load really heavy models, I probably can. But then I have to load another version of the engine because whenever I import something directly from Daz into here, it always ends up with really low quality textures. But if I import it to another version, like any other project, and then import this one, it works fine. It's stupid. I never could figure out what causes that, but something. Whatever the case, we'll just put like a setup here that's a ghetto setup to remind myself that I want this to be a thing. So, originally, you can spawn a portal here that takes you somewhere else. However, I mean, I'll have to make... Well, basically, I was going to make a bunch of tarot cards that only appear if you have them. So if you have them, they'll appear on this table. So let's just do that, I guess. It's actually really easy. Simple actor. Maybe fortune teller tarot card. What's that? A static mesh? Construction thingy here. Set mesh. Remote to variable. Instant editable. New mesh is fine. I don't care. Sure. And then well, you're never gonna I'll probably just spawn them in. I assume. Do I have this? If I spawn him in, When I spawn him in, I have to make individual ones for each one, basically. More memory efficient, but... Invisible Tarot and Tarot. It's right there. Actually, I'm going to bring up a list of all the Poppet's ones here because she has all the tarot names. So I found out for stream purposes that it's actually better to have my blueprints, variables, and all that crap over here. So this way I'm usually only covering, you know, the stuff in the components, but very few times are the components actually that long. I mean, Poppet's obviously kind of large, but most of the time they don't go that long, but otherwise now when I stream, it doesn't cover the important information. And I learned it for tutorials really, because I was like, well, I usually don't care about this corner here if I just move everything over here, because it's more likely details is going to be really long. So this shortens details to where you can see it, and it used to be on the right side, and it was blocking the details, and I was like, this... You see the variables, you can see all the components, but 9 times out of 10, you don't need to see the components at the bottom anyway. It doesn't usually go that far. So I came to that realization, I was like, you know... Whatever that was too. I just need this here, these... I don't need the one. You only need the first version of every tarot card here. You do not need all 66 tarot cards. I'm not that mean. How big do I want these to be by default? That was the question. Okay, that's tiny. A lot of things are scaled to 8, so maybe I do that. This could be one blueprint, actually. Where it just checks each one, do I have this? And then has a like a portal that spawns in the center. That's true. Who's the reader? It's a good question, isn't it? Who indeed is the reader? That's why I said it was a good question, didn't it? I usually don't tell people the story in advance because people don't want me to spoil that. So you are seeing things get put in that are sort of a spoiler, but at the same time, I still got to build it, so, you know. It be what it be. I think the Magician's #1. But it's not aimed right. Can't type apparently. Can't drop the keys. Magician. Where is this thing? Like seriously, where is it? Stream me on YouTube? What about stream me on YouTube? I mean, I'm always streaming on YouTube. And Kick. With my 4211 at the moment. In the slowest world, I'm building an audience. The slowest world indeed. Where's the Magician Tarot then? It has to exist. Because it's showing a picture in there, unless I didn't pull it in here or something? Did I really give up all the tarot cards? Can't be right, because the HUD has them. Also, the tarot menu has them. Hmm. My tarot leaders love streaming on YouTube? Fair enough. I've never looked into that, but it makes sense. Now I'm just kind of, we'll see when we get there. I thought I had all the tarot cards. It wasn't even something I think about, but these are just pictures there. They're not even an actual static mesh. Can't believe I don't have them all in. That's so annoying. I think I was originally going to replace them, but I'm not sure I am going to anymore. I might just leave them as they are because it's just so much easier to do so. What I'm going to do is make it all into one thingy, though. I don't think it needs to be an environment. I guess I don't really have to do that. I can just simply check if Poppet has them all. They don't need to be arranged at all this way. They can just all be in the world as their own separate little thing. They can get all children, and then the children have their option. Oh, wow. That's true. Put a portal on here. So it's all conceptual stuff, so I'm just kind of trying to come with an idea how I'd make it happen. You're only good, sir. How's it going? Pretty good. I'm doing concept stuff for the 4th chapter, and I just don't quite know yet what I'm going to do on all of it, but I figure if I put some stuff out there and kind of move things around and just bump things into things, it'll eventually lead to what I want. Probably. Almost certainly this is probably the portal I want. Okay, not what I was aiming for, but thank you. Yeah. I know some events that need to happen in this chapter. And the exact order they happen is relevant, but I figure it's going to take me a bit of work to mess with it anyway, so I'll figure something out. But some stuff for this, I'm trying to decide if I want to do it in a way that's really simple for me or a way that looks much better in the game. And I thought about it, and I could just have a key appears that opens a door to, like, you know, an alternate little world or something like that. Or I can have a portal that appears. And the portal probably looks cooler, so I probably should have a portal. Because yet another door isn't really that exciting, but if you get here and there's a portal, that's way more interesting, I think. Okay, they already made it for me. Wonderful. Well, I'm gonna steal their portal. Just when in doubt, steal the other portal. I'm gonna go to the other one I made and just get rid of that crap, because I don't need it. I'll take the duplicated one that I renamed and drag it over to my own portal thing here. I could actually just make this one giant thing there. Oh, wait. Did I really just not delete that? Okay, good. Huh. The most logical way to do this is to open this up here and then run checks for each of the various tarot cards here and then show them if they have the stuff. This North South portal? Yeah. Maybe. It'll probably show a picture of the other thing like that because I can change this picture out. And then you'll just jump through it and it'll load the next area. I don't really have an effect for a twisting corridor. So I don't know about that, but maybe. Alright, so what I'm going to want here is I'm going to want a tarot array based like that, or like a string array. So yeah, tarot card names. This is where I'm sad. I'm going to copy paste all the tarot names over. What I need this to do based like that is for every tarot card in the game, if you have it, like all the 22 tarot cards, it'll make it appear around this portal like that. And if you have all of them, it'll make the portal appear. I'm not going to make it easy to get it. That's for certain. You're going to have a bad time is what I'm hearing. Or I can individually have all these ones in the world, and then I can just simply have them placed wherever, and then I can have the portal just do its own checks and not care. Which is also an option. I'm going to turn this string into an array. Copy and then pasta. I don't think that ain't right. It's just tarot card. Wait. I can do this in a better way. Do a map here. And I want booleans. Oh, back in bed, had your appointment in the mornings? Okay. See you when you get back. We'll definitely be here. I have many hours to go. I think I'm 2 hours 20 minutes in stream, so I'll probably be here at least another 6 hours. Hey Zeke Live, how's it going? You're just in time to be just in time. Get keys. No? Just keys, I think? That's what I want. Keys. There we go. Values. That one to do it. Oh, I can do it differently. I don't need values. Just, all the values at all. I want it later, but so then we're going to find. Oh, this is find, right? Map find? Yeah, that's what it was. No. I'm blanking on how these work. Good working on Minecraft mod. That's my leather color and armor stands. Nice. 5 million combinations. That's a lot of spawns. Is there some reason you need to spawn them all? I mean, like, is that ever going to be something you're going to want to do? That's a lot. Big number there. Yeah, it's just add. Oh, I'm just gonna do this here, and I'm just gonna add. Not that add. I don't need to find it all, just add, it's fine. And the array element's this. I don't need to find anything, I don't care. And then at the end, I want to get values from this here. I can type, I swear. And then I want the length of this. And will be greater than or equal to 22. Branch. So you're gonna do a trailer for YouTube getting them all? I mean, you gotta catch them all. It was established by Pokemon lore, right? It can take months to years. That's a long time, right? Spawn one, like that months to years to spawn them, or months to years to make the plugin? Because months to years to spawn them seems like kind of a ridiculous amount. I guess you make a YouTube video. This YouTube mod took a year to spawn in. And you just leave it like that. Or this Minecraft mod. One entire year. I don't really know what a video like that would look like other than just showing them this ridiculous thing of all these. No branch required. It's already going to tell me the thing there. I'm seeing them in survival. New trailer for a series. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Sounds like it'll be exciting. People do care a lot about Minecraft. Wait, propagate to children? It's the built-in option. I was going to do a for each loop, but it's just a built-in option. Well, isn't that smart? Oh. Good. Oh. Play a character. Play your character. Get player character. What is your problem? Oh. Never mind. The player character is not real in the world of the construction script, and I need to send a message, so this can never work until it's in here anyway. Once I'm done with all this, I'll do whatever this is, I guess. About mods and take 27 years? That's a lot of time. Better get started hand making them now so you can get them in 27 years, right? And some things just have absurd numbers, and I always wonder why. And what's the point? You know? Like, if you could never realistically load them in, does it ever matter? I'm gonna have a get tarot card names or something. I'm really tired of this, having to find them this way manually. It's annoying. There's a tarot card name, Ray. I really don't want to type it in every single time. Get tarot card names. Oh, stupid. Poppet is always the record keeper in this game. It means that I don't have to do that there. I can just do it over here on this thing over here. I'm just going to do this and promote it to a variable. Make my life easier. I'm sure I'm going to want it again later. That character. I never use these, I don't care. Oh, got that per character. Right. I've seen the video about blueprints and C++ in Discord. I didn't get around to watching it yet. I need to. It's really not that much. Like RPG Maker, where you can't do much if you don't get your JavaScript. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be much. I think the C++ people just want to defend their use of a very inefficient method, because that's what they know, and they feel bad that what they know is not the best choice these days. But I could be wrong. Probably. I so don't miss RPG Maker. It was just... holy crap. What a mess. Seriously, what a mess. I missed the bizarrely high viewership though. That's true. That part was nice. Oh, I know what the problem is. You know, this would work a lot better if that was the portal that was sitting on the map and not the one from that demo map, right? I just never put this on the map, so my portal's not even here. So of course it doesn't work right. Duh. It'd work a lot better if it was actually here. Walls. Let's do this differently. Yeah, I just read RPG Maker. You just have to put RPG and then, like, you know, a little like ER on the end. I usually just assume RPG Maker. Just in my mind now, that's how it is. Better to clear the array, that's right. Pretending it is just null. Clear it first. You been playing FF16 yesterday? Finally decided to play a little more after getting last year. Oh, you had to, you know, it's like a fine wine. You just gotta let it sit for a while, right? Once it's had enough time to mature, you know, it'll taste way better. Append. There's a 1 on the end of each one, a space and then a 1. Crazy game infinite and playing with a very bad frame rate at 45 FPS. And then if you leave it for a while, you don't get too lost. I mean, it seemed really like on rails when I saw it. Alright, so I'm missing the world and it doesn't show up. Perfect. So if I give Poppet the world, I just want to give her the world, that's all. For the world 1 anyway. Oh. She actually doesn't have all the tarot cards. She doesn't have Judgment. I should like to check. Let's see what else she didn't have. She doesn't have the tower. But the tower he only shouldn't have. I haven't made anything for him yet. At least have base forms of everything but like 2 of the cards. Yeah, it seemed like it was a really on rails game. There we go. If you have all of them, it opens. Yay! Maybe 2 is better. Let's see. Yeah, it's super unreal. Been comparing it to Fantasy Life, which is also a real game. It's so optimized and fluid. Maybe it's a small map, it's a little poly, does it? But it's kind of a fun chill game. Fair enough. I mean, small maps often help. I don't know why I decided to make this like an open world game. In hindsight, I shouldn't have done that. To be completely fair, I shouldn't have done that. It's cool now, but the amount of work I've had to put into it to try to do that is very high. Because the optimizations have to be a lot of extra has to go into optimizing. Whereas if I just had simple maps, I could have been really lazy about it. Let's see. The 2000. There's no option to convert that over, right? Yeah, I think so. We'll say we'll just lerp to 1. Thanks, Epic, for giving me this free stuff. Yeah, better frame rates in small rooms. Boss fights translate. Yeah. That's just it. Like, I mean, you know, Smaller rooms have less to render, less distance. It's just easier, right? I mean, there's no two ways about it. Small rooms, you know. If you're in a bunch of cinematics, you really don't want to have them like in a bunch of like, in an open world map. Open world maps are really good for crafting games, where it's full of a bunch of randomized garbage, and really not that great for story games, where specific cutscenes and things like that are all over the place and everything, and you're kind of on rails. I mean, I split this into multiple open world maps, but I definitely found it to be maybe not the best. Yeah, I watched the playthrough of Final Fantasy 16. It was interesting. I mean, it wasn't available on, you know, PC at the time, so I was like, well, I guess I'm never playing this. Now I've already seen it, so I don't care anymore, but there was a time. Do I have it backwards? Might. Might. Oh, I probably should have connected this up. That might help, right? Please set the scale on timeline, but don't worry about actually connecting it, so don't change the scale. Just set it to 0. I can't see it. I wonder why. Beer. Portal. Now you're thinking with portals. Oh, it kept doing it again. Get away from it. Oops, I don't want that. Just a singular boolean would be nice. I don't need to connect, so I just do it this way. Wait, do I really want a bunch of gameplay tags for this one thing? Am I ever going to check this against anyone else? I don't think I am. I was going to make gameplay tags, but I was like, I don't know if I'm going to ever check this against anything. I'm not going to. Are you having fun messing with your falling sand simulator? Nice. I mean, that's half the fun. Like, if you're, just enjoying it, I mean, like, you should always make a game you enjoy, because you're the #1 tester, right? So if you're enjoying it, that's awesome. I set this way too far away, by the way. Oh, I didn't connect it. Yeah, okay. Probably should connect the things. They probably work better if you connect them. By accident, yeah. Once you start really, getting into optimization, you can really fix a lot of that, though. So as long as it's fun, that's the big problem. Once it's fun. That's way cooler. Yay. How much happier am I now that that opens? I presume you want to handle simulations somewhat near where the player is. But I haven't really looked too far into how your game works. I need to watch the video. These 80-hour weeks make it where I don't have a lot of time, so what happens is on the weekend is when I actually have time to actually, look at stuff. It's so true. I never have time. But in most cases, you either want to display the least possible, or actually one of the things you can do, and I found this to be like probably the greatest optimization trick out there. This one thing drastically changed my entire setup. So what you can do is you can pick anything you want. You can pick a bunch of things if you want. Doesn't matter. And then what you do with all those selected, you right click over here and you select create level instance. And what this does is it creates basically a level that loads. And essentially it uses almost no FPS to load more than one. Like, it doesn't seem to add like anything. Let me show you like a really good example of this. I should make a video about this one, by the way. Let's go to a basic level. Oh, actually, before I do that, let me go ahead and do one quick thing so I don't lose where this one music sound thingy was. I'm going to... I guess play the sound at location, whatever, I'll just play spawn sound at location. I just want this sound so I don't forget it. I just want that. I just need that. Okay, so for this test here, see what I'm suggesting is essentially you break the little blocks up in either packed level instances or level instances. And then you just spawn those, because they basically seem to not care how many you spawn, since it's essentially just loading the one level once, which makes it a lot easier. And the FPS gain was incredible when I did this myself. Where's the bookcase? This was a good example with the bookcase thing. Actually, no, it's cabinet with drawers, I think. Right, so cabinet with drawers. Oh, using handwritten engine? Okay, well, I guess this doesn't matter. I was just gonna say, like, if I sit there and... Actually, wait, let's do this. Let's close all the other crap real fast. And say, with the content browser open... Like, this, like, we'll say you get, like, 46. I have the content browser open. I'd get better if I didn't do that, but that's fine. Sure. Okay, so... Let's put a bunch of these on the thing here. This is like the best. These are for everyone else who's, you know, using Unreal Engine. So these are just blueprints. Duplicate them, please. Fantastic. Actually, this still gets 46, so I'm not even getting much there either. I'm trying to overload it, but that's not always easier said than done, you know? But let's fix that. What am I doing? Whatever, I'll just get a bunch of these this way. It's actually harder to select them because it automatically shows those. I probably should have just clicked the thing that said don't show all the children, but I didn't do that, so there you go. Apparently there's like 800 actors or something here, which is perfectly great. Sure. They should probably screw with it a little bit. Hopefully. I don't know, my game's so good that doesn't even make a big difference. Well, anyway, so much for that example working. I was just going to show you a whole bunch of them and then show you the other level instance thingies, but apparently my stuff is so efficient that it doesn't even matter. Damn. Well then, so much for that test. Huh. I was gonna say that the level instance thingies are way more efficient, but not if it's getting the same FPS across the board anyway. I'm just getting the same FPS across the board. Damn. That's wild. Huh. Guess I'm not gonna make a video about it if that's the case. Usually good for optimization. I don't understand what the problem is. Why is my game running too well? Damn it. Stop running so well. It doesn't automatically do instance blueprints is the problem. Because I didn't have an H-load set up yet for any of it. It just says include active H-load, but there's no H-load set up. So there's nothing to instance in the first place. This isn't an open world. This is just a basic level. When I did this test last time, it didn't take this many to overkill it, but now we're at lower FPS. That's cool. Now we're at like 38. And to be fair, I have the content browsers open, but I was just being lazy. So you're only like 38 FPS, and I have like 24,000 of those? Sure. Let's make a new level. I don't want to... Now I'm just curious. So 2,400 of those. Sure. It's cabinet, right? This is the one? Yeah. Versus the level instances. Whatever. 35. Let's see. You were saying some things there. Anyway, you want to do the simulation debut, but also optimize and use a handwritten engine if you can call it an engine, yeah. So the luxury of game engine. Actually, I tried game engines. They got more in the way of anything. Because it's fair, so make a normal game and probably use a game engine, but for anything simulation based, you need maximum control with every line of code. That's fair. I don't know, we automatically see anything. Yeah, there's 10 800 FPS. Yeah, it's probably fair. I'm streaming too and everything like that. Plus, I have the content thingies open, which these also rob you of FPS. But Pirates live. Yep. Like say, Pirate's still in there. Like you'll watch, he'll get a huge number of people. I don't count him in the category. Like he's irrelevant for purposes of counting the category because, I mean, if you count him, then it makes no sense. Like he's just his own thing. Like, you know, they'll watch him no matter what he plays, so they're not really part of the category. This test is also partially for me now too. Oh. Yeah, he does sometimes. I've heard people get raided by him. I mean, obviously, if you get raided by him, it's fucking the greatest thing ever. Pardon the language, but Jesus, it's amazing. Like, you're just like, how many people? Holy crap! Hell, if 3,000 people watch me for an hour, that's probably going to be more than I make in a month off streaming. So that's nuts. I mean, it's obviously more. And he gets up like, I've seen him get like 9,000 people watching him, so he can get a lot. Let's get them all. Because I don't want to manually do this anymore. And to be fair, this is actually significantly more actors than the other one is because the other one was counting all the little children, and these don't count the levels. So this should actually be something like 9,000 actors. But because they're level instance, it doesn't count all the little children. So it should actually be like, you know, 4 times the amount. You have to pay for server like AWS, similar to take your game online. I mean, assuming if you're doing some online stuff where you want the server to handle people, then I assume you're gonna have to pay. Steam has servers, so you can use those, and those are probably free. Obviously, your game has to run through Steam, though. So you're kind of stuck to that engine. It's not that platform. All right, well, this should be a mess. Okay, I probably don't even need that much, honestly, for the test, but I'm curious now. I probably want to move these off to the side so they're not literally overlapping. So what is the FPS of having essentially 9,000 actors? Because each one has like 8 drawers in it, so 8 children. So 4x the number of actors. What's the FPS? I'm curious to see where the cap is on this. I don't know what it is. This is such a big number. Because I know level instancing is way more efficient, but 4x the things is still 4x the things. If it loads it at all. It might just blow up. If it blows up, I'll just assume that this was a bad decision and maybe level instancing isn't that great. I remember when I first did this test, the level instance thingy gave a lot of FPS, but the game's got more efficient since then. Just live by McDonald's, not live a game in their server? Yeah, fair. Okay, this was probably a bad decision, what I was about to do here. That was probably way too many even for level instancing. And to be fair, this is not an open world either, so open worlds help too with the H load. Do I get FPS in it? Okay, that's still too many. So even that's not that... Well, actually... I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm kind of surprised you're getting like almost 30 FPS with essentially 9,000 actors that are all blueprints. A little less out here, but if I close the content browsers or content browser, now we're in like, you know, 30 something, see? So that's the power of, like, you know, level instancing, where, you know, I'm getting pretty solid FPS for having like these, because remember, each one of these literally has a child actor on it for each of the drawers. It also has one for the top there, so it's actually 10 per, right? Because the little thing to grab on top is also one, and they work too. See? Loading up the level's a little slow, and I'm not saying the FPS is fantastic here, but I'm not gonna lie. Somewhat impressive. See, they all just randomly work. I'll just open random drawers. Yeah, the level block traversable on top of this is so it's actually 10 actors per thing. So it's more like 19,000 actors on there. No, isn't it? Is it like 1,920 or something like that? So yeah, times 10. So 19,000 actors on this map. Many of them children. So yeah, now you know, level instances are great. When I did this, it made my game run way better. The downside is it's harder to access the variables on them, so you kind of have to make their own separate levels for them. But if you're just going to sit there and keep using the same thing over and over, it's really good. Okay, now that I've ran around that, you... Okay. Oh, wait. Wow. Yeah, okay, now you can see the actors. It was showing all the actors real quick. Let me expand all instead, right? Can you show the hierarchies? No. Don't hide actor components. There we go. Is that going to do it? It keeps itching my nose. Annoying. Hide level instance content. There we go. There you go. So now the actual number of actors in this level is 20,168. So be impressed that this is, you know, basically 10x what the other one was. And gets nearly the same FPS. Not free, but when are you ever going to run this many copies of things, right? And this isn't even an open world. If we were talking H-loads, then this would change everything, because I could just H-load half this crap and you get way better FPS, which is how I do it in my own. Now you know. Did I see my free servers? That's cool. Yeah. One of the channels I used to watch, said that's what they did for their game. I don't know much about it. I don't even remember the channel, but it is possible. Am I just going to put all these as part of this? I guess I could. Only 30-second ads. The struggle is real. Well, the good news is, I don't know if they're still doing it, but usually on Prime Day, are we still in ads? Let me double check people in ads by saying, yeah, usually on Prime Day, if you don't have an Amazon subscription, you can actually get a free one. Just remember to cancel it by the end of the month, right? And what that does is, okay, yeah, you could use the Amazon service or whatever, but you can actually, if you connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub that you can use for any content creator you want. I do that. I can't sub to myself because the way Twitch works, and I have a permanent tier 3 sub to myself. But I do that every time. Like, I'll, like, a few times a year, I'll check and see for the free Prime subscription, and then I go over to someone like Fox or something and give them my Prime subscription. On Amazon's dime. And every time around Prime Day, if you don't have Amazon Prime, they'll give it to you for free for a month. Every year it happens. Also, Black Friday, they tend to give it away for free as well. If you, it only works if you haven't had it recently. If you've had it recently, then, you know. Yeah, the free Prime sub, yeah. So every year I just do that, and I'm just like, oh, Prime. Yeah. And that's been But it's even better when they just give you the Prime for the month and you get to support someone for free or on Amazon's dime. Yeah, buddy. Let me go ahead and remove the full, make certain this even works. I didn't even test it. But yeah, that's my hack that I do. Usually, like, about 3 times a year, I just get a free sub to somebody. I don't really buy things off Amazon, and whenever I do, it takes forever to deliver, even if I have Prime. Like, they're like, it's gonna arrive in 2 days. 2 days is 4, by the way. They said 2, but then they're like, it's gonna arrive on Saturday instead. I was like, oh. Okay. Well, I'm glad the Prime was free. Else I'd be kind of annoyed. Pay for 2-day shipping, get 4-day shipping. But if you get over $35 stuff from them anyway, they just ship it for free anyway. Sure, it's not Prime, so it takes a little longer, but that's okay. Yeah. The thing is if it's at their like warehouse, I get it pretty quick. Except for during any kind of big sale event, in which case it's never quick. But typically, if it's from their warehouse, it's quick. If it's anyone else selling it, good God. We're selling Prime, but we don't have it at our warehouse, so they're going to send it to you. Oh. Set visibility. No visibility. If it had children, yeah, just go and propagate to them. Just in case it matters, it might. Yeah, unless you're in a big city or something, they are kind of slow. And even then, I'm in a city of like 100,000 people. They're still just kind of slow. I hate Amazon. Overpriced. Slow shipping. Hard to find anything on their site. Most of the time, it's just the same handful of things they're advertising over and over. I was like, wow, guys, here I'm scrolling through the thing, and I just keep saying the same ads for the same sponsored things over and over and over. In between, like, it's like a row of new things, sponsored things, row of new things, sponsored things. And it's the same 5 over and over. It's like, yeah, I don't like Amazon much. There's some things I can't find locally, but I really prefer not to do that. Also, it looks like my audio picks this up, does it? I set my bottle down. Looks like it does, huh? I was adjusting the audio things and apparently I didn't do a very good job. It was cutting me off, but now it's picking up things it shouldn't. Damn. Oh well. What are they doing here? Oh, I was turning it off so to see if it would vanish. Disable this one because it's the only one I made so far. Those are gone too, because they were both the Fool. Okay. So now the argument is, do I want to do this here or that? I don't have all the stupid static meshes in, so I was going to make my own version of the cards. But I don't know if I'm going to do that anymore because it just seems like extra work, and I'm doing everything I can to cut work out of this. Because I would much rather spend time polishing the game and removing any bugs and, like, you know, really doing what I can for the fun thing than sitting there and making additional assets that I don't think I need to make. You know? Like, that seems like it'd be a way better plan. I'm gonna have to go through and re-import each of these messages from the thing if that's the case. Which I'll do off stream because they're from Daz and I'd have to go into Daz and set them each one up and individually do it, and I wouldn't mind doing that on stream, except for, again, Daz has this weird habit of crashing the stream, so I'm so afraid of opening that poor thing. If I can ever get another, like, NVIDIA graphics card, so I can have 2 of those instead of AMD and an NVIDIA, then I would be happy to do it on stream. The 560 Ti with like 16 gigs of RAM was only like 422. I don't have 422 to buy it right now, but 422. It's obviously better than my 3060 Ti with 8 gigs of RAM, that's for certain. Or my 6700 XT with 12 gigs of RAM. It's the gigs of RAM that matter the most. The speed of the card is almost irrelevant. It's actually just the gigs of RAM that matter. Because the DAS assets will gobble up a whole bunch of VRAM, and they'll overload the VRAM. Because they sit in memory the whole time, so when the VRAM, so it's not like the speed of the RAM is going to make any difference. It's can you hold all this stuff in there at the same time or not? And that's why DAS crashes it, because the 8 gigs of VRAM is not enough for the NVIDIA codec plus the DAS things. Hell, DAS can crash the 8 gigs all by itself if it really wants to. It doesn't take much. Got to shove an NVIDIA GPU into my PC just for the H26 encoder. Hopefully works. Leave my NVIDIA GPU because it's a beast. But it's hard. Yeah, that's the exact problem I have. That's why the NVIDIA codec, or that's why the NVIDIA graphics card is the one doing the streaming, and the AMD one's running everything else. And normally that's good enough. But again, the problem is that DAS only likes NVIDIA cards because it wants CUDA cores, which AMD does not have. Nobody told me this in advance. Of course, the time the 2 cards I got were COVID cards. They were just cards that were available at the time. It was hard to find better cards. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I hate to say it, NVIDIA cards are just better than AMD cards at this point for overall. Even though the AMD cards are a lot cheaper. I think for gaming purposes, the AMD cards are better because they're just cheaper. And gaming, it doesn't make a difference which one you use. But for the codec thing, so for your streamer it matters, and if you're a used DAS it matters. I don't know about anywhere else. Maybe for some AI stuff it might matter. I don't know enough about the AI stuff, like the graphics generation, to really tell you one way or another on that one. But it could matter. I heard someone mention once that it did, but I don't know. It seems kind of... Take it with a grain of salt on that one. 0010 Ti, 100 gigabyte. That'd be nice. I'm already using my phone home server to multi-stream. Might as well just use it to re-encode a format. Makes it, yeah, might as well. Yeah. Yeah, I just use my computer to do one computer to do everything, but it's a beast. It does have 2 cards. Sadly, they aren't both NVIDIA cards, and thus my life is harder for it. I almost wonder if I'd be better off having the 1080 card I have for my office in there, because it would also be an NVIDIA card, and then that one could handle the streaming. And then but then at that point, I'd be using the 3060 Ti for everything, and that'd be... It's not that powerful of a card. Love your AMD GPU, and on Linux you can install their drivers interfacing your GPU with CUDA. AMD GPU pretends to have CUDA? Yeah. Well, I mean, if you could pretend to make it work, maybe I could get away with it with DAS. I don't know. But the problem is then DAS doesn't work right on Linux. You can't use the iRay mode on Linux. I never could get it to work. I managed to barely get Linux, barely get DAS to work on Linux. But the when it wasn't the iRay that was the problem. It was the D-Force simulations, where it would simulate all the movement of clothing and everything like that, which I guess wouldn't matter that much. It only matters if you're going to do renders. Then it'll, like, move all the clothing and the hair and everything so that the character looks like they're really doing things. But it would not work on Linux. They have no support for Linux for that program at all. You want a better thing than your 1070? That's fair. You have a 1060 sitting on your desk. I have a 1080 at my office. It was the other original I was using. The funny part was I was streaming Unreal Engine 4 with the 1080. Like Unreal Engine 4 was so much less heavy than Unreal Engine 5 that I could do that. And I don't think the 1080 even runs Unreal Engine 5. So the difference is so night and day for the resource requirements of those things. That's why I tell people, it's like if your computer's not very powerful, Unreal Engine 4, you know, made most of the AAA games you've ever played, so it's not like it's bad by any stretch of the imagination. I guess I should just add a bunch of children and then just change the names. It just depends on if I'm going to want to put them in the world or not. Well, then it propagates. I think I'm just going to put them in the world. It's fine. They can just be an extra check, I guess. It's whatever. It's whatever. Tarot 2 is the High Priestess. Tarot 3 is the Empress. Those ones I remember offhand. Other ones, not so much. I'm going to position them all around the portal. So am I going to do like... Maybe I'll do like 11 at the top and then 11 at the bottom or something. Is that what I'm going to do? 11's pretty far apart though. I would need to squeeze them a lot more if I'm going to do that. They might go before the portal actually. You know what? I have a better idea. Let me do some... I have a better strat here for moving these around. Oops. Oh, this is blocking. I was like, where's the thingy? It's because it's blocking that. Just hide the active components. This is annoying. Let's see, your GPU is just an Apple. That's fair. I mean, you know, listen. Whatever gets the work done, right? I have an RX 7800 XT. That's better than my 6700 XT. Nice. My PC right now and loving it. I mean, I love my 6700 XT. It plays every game at like disgusting speeds, but man, that lack of CUDA cores, right? The fact the H.264 codec suddenly stopped producing, yeah. H.265 and Ava code still work? Yeah, H.266 Twitch kick used, yeah, the H.264, it's... You gotta have H.264, it's just how it is. So probably AV1 home server, re-encode H.264, send out to Twitch and kick. Sounds like so much work. You know anyone that works on an Apple machine? Like, just like a streamer that works on it? Because if that's the case, no. But I actually don't know anyone who uses Apple, to be fair. I kind of get the feeling you're either in the net, like, you know, that group of people, or you're just not. I think I'm just gonna have all these cards spread out like this, and then I'm gonna just duplicate them and move them back a bit. Wait, aren't you in the left? Like, wait, what? Oh.
know what the picture is going to be yet, but
It could be a driver update.
I'm going to take a brief break anyway. I need to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
Let us continue. Yes. Yeah, reinstalling your OS is not a bad idea. I mean, you know, listen, sometimes you gotta do it. I guess. Thank you. I believe the Hierophant's fort. You'd think I'd have memorized the names of all the stupid thingies by now, right? You'd think so. Oh, the Emperor. Okay, Hierophant was 5. Wait, no, this would be... Oh, never mind. Let's start here. Like, this is 3, this is 4. Someday I'll memorize them all, probably. I remember the names of all of them, I just don't remember which number they are. The ever difficult to get Lover's Tarot. Standing as the second hardest tarot to get in the game. Just because you make it to the Lover's Altar does not mean you get it. The farther into this game you get, the more of a dick I become about, you know, getting the tarots. I really do. Don't hate. Or do, you can hate. It's probably worth hating, honestly. I'm not gonna waste my time trying to change all the pictures because I don't have them all in here. Thanks for the comment, Vector. I should put alert command in there. Ever since I got hacked that one time, I never have re-put the bot back together that responded to things. I probably should. Give people a bot to play with, I guess. I don't know. I think the reason why I was never that excited by the bot is because I don't ever use bots when I go to people's things. Like I don't interact with their bot. I'm never excited. I'm either just there to talk with them and watch what they're doing, or I'm just not really there. Like no amount of weird stream games are going to really excite me particularly. But I probably should reset it up. Of course, I forgot everything about it, but I'm sure I can figure it out again if I wanted. Judgment and the world. And each one should check pretty easily if Poppet has them. We will of course shut off the world, and I will shut off the moon just to randomly check a couple of them, which will make the portal vanish. Which will make all of them vanish. Why are they all vanishing? I probably won't have an update thing the whole time, so this way it's just because otherwise it'll event begin play and not necessarily ever do things like that, so I mean, if you leave the map and come back it would be the same thing, but I never use these. I don't know why you'd ever use either of them. They're both garbage. Let's put a big old delay on this. A big fat delay. Of like 3 seconds or something, because that's not going to make that much of a difference, but... Hey Cody H, you should check out Vintage Story and Lay of the Land's new graphics. Looking great though. Oh. But like Vintage Story and Lay of the Land's like some sort of game or something? Like,
Never even heard of them.
oh. Fair enough. I mean, I could probably look, I guess. Let's see what they say. Oh, I picked up a sub. Oh yeah. Thanks to whoever subbed to me on YouTube. It doesn't tell me, so I'll just, you know, thank you generically. Unless you say you signed up, in which case I'll thank you specifically. Vintage Story game play, I guess, or gotta mute it, but I see. Some hot Minecraft action. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty good for Minecraft. Oh yeah. I'll just randomly select scenes of it since this is just actual gameplay. Can't say I've ever played a game of Minecraft, but I mean, it definitely tries to approximate having an open world that's made of blocks. Voxel art's so weird to me. The artist in me cries out in pain every time it sees it. But people really like it. And then it's called Lay of the Lands. Oh, scratching the surface, Lay of the Land. Okay. What's this? I misspelled it too. That's okay. Okay, a Minecraft mod. Fair enough, fair enough. I love how they're just, you know, building all these, like, cool for that guy, right? These little... I don't want to listen to talk about it. They're just building every type of, like, you know, crafting game on there. Just... people are just making Minecraft so much cooler than it ever was. Like... My thought is always, man, if only they used really cool graphics for this. Like, you know, like, not voxel art. Like, if this just he had all this functionality in some sort of game with, like, pretty graphics, it'd be amazing to me. Hell, even if you had just Skyrim graphics. It's cool for voxel art. I mean, it's not my style, but... Here I come out. Fair enough. Well, Minecraft people be eating good. That's all I guess. They be eating good. Yes, 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 indeed. I know my second game is going to recycle so much from this game. Why are you not visible? I was already print stringing, right? Wasn't I? No, I wasn't. I'm print stringing the other one, the portal. Something new to look at? Yeah, it's fair.
Never anything wrong with something new to look at.
Stuff's so broken, the OBS won't even open now?
Oof. So you're saying good times are happening, huh?
It's fair.
What in the world is actually...
Print stringing. Oh, it's up here, never mind.
Honestly, this should actually all just be on there anyway. Whatever, I'll change it in a second. Oh. Append. I don't know what the problem is. I have to have the space one again. I don't need a print string, it's just append.
Let's see. At least I have documentation on how to reinstall the company stuff. That's fair. I take notes anytime I ran an issue or had something installed to process. It's a really good idea with that. Just made it really quick to recover in case I set it up again. It happens. Yeah. There you go. So I didn't have the full marks, and I didn't have the moon and the world, so they're not there. Oh wait, I had the world right there. I can just grab.
Do this here? You don't like it? Fair enough. Having some problems, I see. Whatever.
You also got Senators on Play Store Day? Nice.
I mean, do we even need new games anymore? There's just so many games that already exist, right?
New reflections always welcome.
Fair enough. Yeah, we're backlog? Yeah, I do too.
Speaking of which, what's the free game of the week on Epic? Let's see. Free game? Oh, okay. So the current free games are Figment and Skyrocket. I wanted, like, I think the first Figment game looked kind of cool. If memory serves. Maybe not. No, it's some weird game. I was thinking something else, I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna add it to my library. Because I actually collect free games on Epic. I have hundreds now. Just in case I ever want to play it. Also, well, I guess they just pay a flat rate to the dev, but I used to think they gave money per install, but probably not. Or per download. No, sorry, per added to art. But I mean, free games are free. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Next week is Civilization 6 Platinum Edition for free. It's probably not the newest Civilization, but at the same time, free? Sometimes they give me a game I actually want to play. Not very often, but every once in a while. Oh. There we go. With all the cards unlocked, you're golden. The world does not activate upon getting it, though. Well, I'm still considered in the darkness no matter what, but... How do you go for strength? It's on the item collector graph. I gotta think about it for a second when I put this. Let's do a switch on string here. Let's see here. People chatting like crazy here. Let's see. You already going to bed now? Well, good night, Innsbruck. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out. Always a pleasure. Most games that give away are those that get Omega or anything or an award somewhere. Oh, I hope that's the case. Like, give me a bonus money for, you know, like, for like just the Mega Grant, and then bonus money for like also giving it away as a free for the week thing. That'd be awesome. Unless that's just part of the requirement of the Mega Grant. Have long database, have everything again. Helps to fix it and code it. Hopefully it works out well for you, man. Like, hopefully it's super easy. Indie games, yeah, no. I want 3D RuneScape, third person, first person with like 10 skills you can create, similar to Oblivion. What you're making, not voxel. That'd be kind of cool, yeah. I mean, if it's similar to Oblivion, right, then, well, I mean, I guess my game is a Metroidvania, not really Oblivion, so. Who knows, maybe one day I make an open world game that's like Oblivion with all these things. That seems pretty insane, but maybe. This was distributed, oops. Oh, well. Good night again if you had the stream muted and didn't already respond back to that, and, you know, hopefully it all works out tomorrow. Do you have word or thought assist for a coding thing? These always have manually click and type.
I mean, I use
nodes. Right?
I drag nodes out here. I type the name of the node that I need, and that's it.
Many of the nodes I technically made the thing for, so these exist because I made them. These exist because I made them. These all exist because I made them, actually, to be fair. Switch on string doesn't. Name of item is a variable I created, of course, which variables usually are. This structure I created. A lot of these things I actually made. Where the open menu I made. I didn't make that. I made this. I didn't make that or that. It's not that much typing. I mean, I just type like Tarot 21 and that would bring up the thing that I named it that, and then I could just bring it up. It's not that much typing. I don't know how much it could ever assist me. I made those names myself, so. It's not like regular coding. Regular coding is like an infinite amount of typing and like terrible. This, you just type port of a name of a node and just drag it out there, or you just drag them out if you have something. But I'd have to find it here, and that's sometimes more effort. Oh, I'm testing the world to make certain it works when you pick it up. This never came up because I've always had the world just enabled. And currently its default effect is passive, so. It's not working. Yeah, you should see how much typing is involved with regular coding. Oh crap. Have I messed up the name somehow? I might have. Oh. That's because it's the World 1. Because there's 3 versions of it. I think you get them, well, you get the 3rd one from Story as well. I don't know what the 2nd one, I'm not even sure what the 2nd one does. I know what the 1st one does mostly, and I know what the 3rd one does. Still not working, huh? You know why it doesn't work? Because I didn't remember to reconnect them after I renamed those things. That's why it doesn't work. Imagine that. That would probably help. And then he failed to connect the thingies up. Oh look, they have failed. Ha ha, ha ha ha. There we go, now I'm regenerating. Perfect. How am I losing sanity and gaining sanity? That's weird. More jokes and promotion. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Like,
I think you're better off trying to be funny than you are anything else, but maybe that's me. Like, I want to find a way to be funny on my stuff. I'll close these real fast, see what the FPS is in this room. Probably terrible. There's no H load on this, though, to be fair, so this whole area is going to be a complete catastrophe for FPS. Okay, yeah, the extra things open were robbing me of like 12 FPS or something, so... I'm making it this much higher. There's no optimization, but... I was envisioning a fortune teller's table and them all like in a circle around it, not them just laid out like this, but... This works for purposes of this, and then you'll use this to travel to the secret area. Which will have a different picture, of course. Or maybe no picture at all, potentially. I don't know. It might be easier to have no picture. Therapeutic App Store, there is auto clicker. What are you asking? I have questions. So many. Oh, cool. Gotta remember the Discord. Well, I mean, I'm not really auto-clicking anything. I'm clicking a bunch of different things. Auto-clicking isn't really going to help. There's really not that much typing. I don't know what you're really thinking on typing. I guess you just never looked at regular coding before. This has got like very little typing. And auto-filling in names isn't going to be that great because the names are specific. Like this is Tarot 8 Strength and this one here is like Tarot 18 the Moon. So I don't usually have to type that many names, but when there's a specific name of a card, it matters for purposes of that. Binary lines of code? True. It is. I need a different way to make a tarot card appear if it's fulfilled a requirement. Thanks, yeah. This is my very exciting portal that appears if you have all 22 tarot cards. I left the world right here so I can go boop, and it goes your portal. If you go away, it'll shrink back down. You. I don't have a good picture in there yet, but still. I gotta put a sound effect in there. I didn't change the picture on any of these because apparently I did not keep all the static meshes for them. I think I'm no longer going to make specific cards for Poppet. I think I'm just going to use the 22 I have just to save a bunch of time and effort. At some point, it's just... I already have something that works. I don't know if I want to introduce additional work. Maybe. But at this point, I really want to get to where I have like the main content in place, so then I don't have to. So I actually have more time to like polish it and have people test it. Because ideally, I want people to be able to test it by next summer, and give them all summer to test it. So the fact that I haven't really done that yet is a problem. I don't think I even have a room info in here at all, and I don't. Am I gonna have a washroom down there? Maybe. The infamous washroom everywhere. Oops. Where's the new folder? Oops. As you can see, I just duplicated the map. I may yet steal the washroom again and just put it everywhere. The infamous washroom. So I'm gonna leave it here for now, but I'm not gonna move it yet because I don't know, but I might want to. Also, let's look for the brushes. I'm sure there's invisible brushes up here, especially the early numbers. That's not an invisible brush. Well, whatever the case, I can delete these. I'm gonna steal this plus that because they're fun to have, so I'm probably gonna want them other places too. I don't know where yet, but we'll make the assumption that they'll be used somewhere in the basement. Probably. Maybe. How about right here? What even happened there? Why don't you change these to a different look? There's a crazy one. Which doesn't look right necessarily. Prepare it, do it. I believe in you. That's a little too crazy. I was thinking using it for a different secret thingy, but there's the ornate version of the doors, I guess. I haven't used them yet. I don't know what I'm going to use for it, but I'll just tweak them to this so it's not the exact same as Toy City. So these are the original doors. As you can see, they're not as pretty. Not as pretty. Oh, wait. You stepping into the Thunderdome now. Yeah. I'm probably not going to make this one giant room, but I don't know if I can, so I'm just going to put a boss in here in theory. This area will be not as big. If you get the crappy ending. If you get the good ending, well, there's a whole other section. Basically, I'm taking a lesson from Castlevania. Starting with Symphony of the Night, where they always, even Bloodstained did it, where they had a super secret other area if you didn't do something dumb at the end. Basically, if you didn't, you know, kill the boss, the supposed boss. Gosh. I still remember Bloodstain's one there where it's like, you just gotta hit the moon. Yeah, okay, I didn't think to hit the moon the first time around. It was like, well, you got me on that one, people. During the final boss fight, when he's weakened, a moon appears. Hit the moon repeatedly until the moon is, you know, revealed to be an evil enemy. Thus freeing the boss. I mean, I guess to be fair, in Symphony of the Night you needed like those, what, glasses or something in order to see the thing that was controlling Richter. So at least they're on brand. Okay, and then I think I'm gonna have a failed toys room because I'm a terrible person. And maybe a furnace where they're all being destroyed? I don't know. The concepts for this area are not as in line yet with what I want them to be. But that's okay. There's exactly 2 bosses you need to worry about. Neither of which is a straightforward fight. Well, I guess one of them could be a straightforward fight if you're bad. No, I'm gonna, throughout the whole game, I'm gonna hint the correct actions, so. And you know, you might do them or you won't. It's fine. I also need to remember not to write furnace on everything. Not furnace, I'll write room on everything. Like, it can just be failed toys. It's acceptable, it's a room, but only things like... They should probably just say fortune teller, honestly. The fortune teller's room maybe in this instance. It's possible. I'm probably gonna name it something different anyway, though. Toonmaker's Workshop is acceptable. I need to redo that wall. Obviously not the Red Keep. This will be the ritual room, which I'm... It needs to be big. Every boss room needs to be big. Probably not this big. This big is... This is... Where'd I go? This is huge, so I'm probably going to cut it in half, in all honesty. But without anything to really judge the distance by, it's hard for me to do that. That's why I start putting things in the rooms and I'll start getting an idea of how big everything needs to be. Because, yeah, the perspective always screws with me. I might not want it very quickly either. It was Toy Maker's Workshop, and then you can go to the Fortune Teller's room afterwards. Unless I have a room specifically for the World Tarot itself. Do I? Wait, this is in the sky. It's the old, like, thingy I made. Probably going to change it, but for purposes of this, it is fine. I kept that concept room so many times and just moved it down from level to level as I've made new ones. It was actually going to be where you started the game at one point, so that's a fun one. Need a room info. Failed Toys Room doesn't actually have a purpose in the game yet. It just seemed like a cool thing to have in a basement of a toy place. It'd be wild if I could have the entire layout of the, well, like 80% of the layout of the game without, you know, all the embellishments and extra rooms hidden in. So probably the 20% that isn't normally there, but just have it done by the end of summer. And then I'll be adding content like crazy. No way I have the content done by the end of summer, but I should have chapter 2 done by the end of summer. I'm going to assume chapter 3 will be done by the end of fall. And then by the end of winter will be chapter 4. Then by the end of spring, hopefully I'll have like the secret area finished off. Like that's probably the plan, and then I'll put it up for testing essentially. I think that's my plan overall. Because 3 months to polish these are pretty good, especially when the first area took me 12 months, but the problem was that the first area required me make a lot of systems and come up with a gameplay loop and everything. Like, a lot of game was dictated during those 12 months. Now that that already exists, it's mostly a question of make certain abilities to use, find places to use them. Some I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them, but I'll figure something out. Probably. This door thingy seems so big by comparison to what it probably needs to be. I mean, I'll tweak it later anyway, too. Probably gonna change a bunch of crap, so it doesn't matter that much, but... It kind of does actually matter, doesn't it? Be like 7.8 move down. It's terrible. I wish I could do level instances for these so that they were, I could alter the variables on them, but you really can't is the problem. So I haven't found a way yet to alter the variables on a level instance. I suppose I could try to figure it out. It's not wrong. Hmm. I don't see an option. Hmm. Interesting. Let's see. I don't really see an option for this. Hmm. Apparently it's not possible. Good to know. Okay, well. It be what it be. I kind of figured it was the case. Because I could have sworn I looked it up previously, and it was like, nope, can't do it. Okay. I don't even know if they call this central area yet. Definitely should have fixed these doors before I copy pasted them everywhere, right? So failed toys is an option. Toy maker's place. Fortune teller's room. Furnace. See what other notes I have on this. I mean, not a lot. I didn't have any notes on chapter 3 for all the rooms I want either. I mean, I have like the main rooms I need, but not the other rooms that I might want. Honestly, I think this ritual room could actually be way farther over and tiny by comparison, but I don't know what else I'm going to make yet. I'll have to think about what I want to add to it, to be honest, but do I just alter this tarot card to appear only if you have something? Okay, why not the card? Or I can just have it spawn the thing in if you fulfill the requirements too. Think about that, but also I was gonna add a sound to this. And I got sidetracked. Might just play it at the end and see what happens. That's okay. Oh. Pause that. That was the most delayed thing I've ever seen in my life. Thanks, I hate it. In case I use a different sound for both, which could happen. Might do 1500 or something, maybe. Kind of not a great noise. Also, it's kind of slow. It like plays it. And then it's really slow to end it. Maybe I don't want 2 seconds. Maybe 1 second's fine. Oh, actually, what am I doing? The length of this should just be 2 seconds. It's probably part of the problem right there. Because the reverse from end will be like, oh, look, 3 seconds of nothing. Ooh. At least I get the timing right. I'll probably change the sound because I don't like it. Works, but the sound sucks. It is the suck. Portal, nice hands up keys there. Portal sound. Let's do that for now. I don't like any of these noises. Weird. Let's search for portal.
I have no portal sound effects. Fair enough. These don't have a bunch of options. They just have whatever we're currently using. Got my steampunk sound effects here, but the problem is most of them are going to be steampunky. That reminds me. Do I want this portal or this ring around it, or do I want like a gear instead? Also, why is he using the proc grid? I hate that. Hmm. I don't like that either. Oops. Hmm. Looks like a gear to me, which is why I was like, maybe I should change it to a gear or something in my mind. I'm thinking. I was gonna do that, then I would grab. None of these are actually none of them are actually all that circular. I think I'll target. What's the name of this particular node? To find it real fast. Forgot the name of it. It's a weird name. Yeah, set updated component. That was the one that I couldn't remember. Oh yeah, the movement there. Yeah, sure.
Not exactly rotating, buddy. Oh. That's my bad. Well, okay, I think we'd agree that was the wrong direction. But we're portal material. I'll just grab a different picture to put there, see what it looks like. It looks sinister. It's not quite, what I want, but it looks sinister enough. That's so cool that that's that easy to change. We just programmed it very well. Just check, see if I can propagate it or whatever. Some changes to visibility for the children. Yeah. Okay. Work. I mean, if I've completed a room a night for this game, the game would get completed in like a third of the time I had remaining. There's probably only like 100 rooms in the game, I imagine. Can't be that many rooms. It appeared very quickly. Here we go. Obviously better in the dark, but this whole game's got really bright light during the day. It doesn't need to either. I don't know why I even do that. Like, it's just super bright during the day. Wonder why I made it so bright. Whatever. I might just actually, if I could see, because nighttime don't really matters anyway. Interesting music going on for looking through this portal. Not all these tracks are ones I particularly like, though this one was interesting at least for the scene itself, but not what I would use. Call this fortune teller's room. You starting the lights work? You're not gonna get, I was gonna make some sort of a cool little image for how they appear, but the thing is you're not gonna get any tarot cards in this room, so you'll come in here and they'll already all be here if you have them. I just put that there for purposes of showing, so I was like, well, maybe I'll make it look cool when it appears, but unless I have you place the tarot cards. That's almost like giving up the tarot cards, and that's not what I'm looking to do here. So I think this portal's backwards, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out. Seems like a screenshot for the Discord. Okay, now that lots of people have been shown the picture. It's a cool picture. I mean, who doesn't like portals, right? And this worked, right? I think I checked it, but I forgot, so. Sure does. These are missing something. I can't seem to interact with any of them. Press you can't interact on it. Gameplay tags, I choose you. Can't interact is on it. But I was able to open the other ones. Why? So I thought I could. That worked. It's only the outsides I can target for some reason. Why? Maybe I shoot the glass instead. Before I do that, he's used nowhere. Fair enough. I'll switch him back real quick. This old code is so bad, and I don't remember what a lot of it was, so I have to go back and double check it. It's just like, what did this do? And what did this do? And this. It's just a frame. Technically remove the painting front, just have this conclave thing here too. Last time I checked, this is actually going after visibility, right? Yeah, we're tracing visibility, trace complex as an option, ignore self, of course. Maybe it's hard to open. I wonder what I did to mess them up so bad. You still jump through? That fixes it. I mean, it doesn't go to our level, but... that's fine. Because we can fix that now. It's just called Painting World, that's why. I'm here. How many actual paintings are there really going to be in the game? It's a good question. Probably not that many. Maybe just have a gallery on the outside, and the central area can have some sort of weird extras, I guess. I don't know. There is weird extras to have. That's going by pretty fast, actually. 5 hours in. I don't think 18 is enough. I could put the first ones down here and everything, and then have the other ones up around the outside. I mean, at most, I probably need like 24 portals, 24 paintings. But I don't know if I need that many. I don't usually put many in. It's just like portals in Symphony of the Night, or Bloodstained. Or like travel things in friggin' Hollow Knight. There aren't very many of them. So, I mean, maybe like 4 to 5 per chapter would be about what I would expect. I'd probably do like 1 to 4 here, and I just work my way around to here and make this like the last one. I don't hate it. Unless I want to start out by the box. I like the box there in this setup. It looks kind of cool, so I'm not sure I want to change that. Not much use for this central area, though. Again, there really wasn't that much point in this area other than a massive travel system. Unless I want to find some additional point for it. Maybe some weird collectible toys can be in here to mess around with or something. I don't know. Definitely not a bunch of NPCs. That's insane. Maybe something unlockable. Or just more paintings. More paintings is probably the easiest, but there's not enough. I don't think there's enough content for more paintings, to be honest. 18 is probably the number. First I'll have 4, the second one will probably have 5, the third will probably have 5, and then the fourth one will probably have 4. That's pretty reasonable. Because those are like the second and third chapters are physically bigger, I would imagine. 5 might be, well, it's going to be bigger than it looks for certain, but I don't know how much bigger. But I think overall it's probably enough. Honestly, it probably is. Okay, well, if that be the case, this one will be, start moving all these into, and Toy Maze was the next one. Yeah, so I'm just gonna start migrating things over here. Yes, the library is the next one. Fair enough. This is like the old version. Yeah, it's old. It's terrible. I don't know that. It's called the library, right? That's newer. Oh, it's definitely the new version of the Toy Maze. I can't stress how cool it is to see things coming together. And how the more farther in I get into the game, the more I realize that you should basically make a point of cutting as much as you possibly can while still having your game be good, and then only adding things at the very end if you have time. Like, get the actual important stuff in there and then just cut anything else that's not like vital. Nadia seems like take a long time. How vital is it to the game? If it's not that vital, scrap it. Make a simpler version, because, you know, once you have the game finished, you can always go back and make the game better. But, you know, when the release time comes, if you don't have the game finished, well, yeah, you don't have a viable product. So I'd rather have the viable product and then have, if I have time before I want to release it, to come back and make it better than have the perfect product that is only like a portion of a product. Did I put portals there for these other ones yet, or did I not bother? I think I did. Oh, that's actually the name of chapter too. I should delete some of these old pictures. I mean, some of them are just... I copied everything from RPG Maker. So you have things like this, like the control scheme from RPG Maker is still in here. So I was like, I'm just going to copy things over. But a lot of stuff in this project is actually not very useful. It's very old and crappy. Or paintings of enemies that shouldn't be here. I actually had a bunch of old enemy pictures in here too. But they're not relevant anymore, so I don't know why they're still here. God, there's a lot of not relevant in here. I got Poppet meeting Bugaboo previously. All these pictures that are just in here. Oh, that's right, they're kind of lit too, so I need to actually, if I wanted to look at them better... Yeah, it'd be a much better version right there. I like the old Patrick fight. Back when Poppet was wearing a black outfit, with the fool being originally a giant sucker. Gotta love some history in that one, huh? The original painting world. Poppet in a black outfit with a little hat. That was part of her outfit the whole time, the hat. The light maze area, which didn't even have an actual portion of the maze itself. Nice. Hallway town. So many rooms that don't exist anymore. And concept stuff, of course, but... that's its own fun thing. Yeah, most of this is garbage. Didn't I have a bunch on the HUD though for other graphics? Rooms, yeah. Probably have these already set up and they're much nicer. And why am I not using these? We don't even have a hidden grotto yet. Even these are out of date, so I have to go back through and make a whole bunch of new paintings for these too. Cause they ain't it. But I'm pretty certain at this point I should get rid of a lot of these extra paintings that are just complete trash. Oh yeah, the tea party room that no longer is. That old game was awful. I'm happy to say it's gone. Oh. In the RPG Maker when there was a hidden area. Oh, hidden area, but just like a fun little thing at the end of one of the prototype things like that. And Miranda, the character from the game never was, would always show up and try to take over the game. I just stole it straight from this guy, the concept of it. So she's hidden in the painting over here watching you. I remember that. And there was a bunch of enemies in that game. I don't think I'm going to keep that weird idea. It was just a funny, dumb extra add-on whenever I need an extra area. The game was such garbage by comparison to what I'm making now. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, for the book, sure. I forgot I left those in the book. I need to change that up, but I don't care right now. Otherwise, there's just a bunch of crap that needs to be removed from the game. It doesn't need to be, but I'm pretty certain stuff from RPG Maker days does not need to be in the game, and I'm pretty certain stuff from
before I started streaming on Twitch doesn't really need to be in the game either. Well, at least not the stuff I'm no longer using. Because, you know, that's a little crazy. Ellie. I don't want that painting. It's just the old toymates don't need it either. I don't care about undo history. Am I even using this painting world one? No. I'm using that. Is it being used somewhere? No. Weird. I'm gonna remake all these anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter too much, but... Oh, it's a dupe of this, no wonder. Really? Do you default somewhere to using that? Because that would make sense if that's the case. I do want the reference gone. Let's pop it. Okay. Well, this just is that there, but... Where's the library reference as a default? This thing is so old and crappy. I'm tempted to change it up a bunch. But it also works right now, and there's plenty of things I need to fix that aren't this, so... I mean, just look at how much crap is being used that isn't even all that good. I never need these. I never use actor begin overlap or event tick. Well, I guess I've used event tick before in that Epic used it and therefore I was stuck using it for their movement system. But other than that one time where they decided it was the chosen one and I just said I guess I have no choice. Yeah.
Oh. Guess caps lock was on, huh? Got a pre-inventory system before I start working my shop system. My idea is to let the devs have as many types of items as they want. Not a bad plan. It's not a bad plan at all. I started to make a better inventory system to keep track of things and stuff. I'm sure at some point there'll be some, I'm just going to do interface for a week kind of thing, and I'll get into it, but I haven't felt like it. So what are we doing for that? Oh, that's right. I was just putting these together so there was like room for everything. Where am I putting paintings in the Hidden Grotto? Oh, sorry, Hidden Fear. Yeah? I haven't put much time to the logic for that. Yes, it would depend on the kind of one you were trying to do, right? If it was a simple list, or if it was one of the ones that was like Diablo style where it took up space. That would obviously dictate a lot. Oh, where do I want these paintings to be at? One here is fine, sure. And I want one in near the end. Probably not in the boss's room, though. I have one here, but I don't know if I need it to be in the pirate graveyard. There's already one over here. Just outside it. And I think this room needs more than this room does for something to do. That's probably fair. Really, I just called this Sally's room, but I don't know if I like that name. But for now, I guess it's just Sally's room, because I don't have a better name for it. I still have to go through and add in all kinds of extra little crap in here too. Like there's a lot of extra things getting added in. It means to create and stuff, man. I how much stuff I have left. I keep thinking I should cut more things. It's crazy. This original scope of the game was ludicrous. Let's see. Right now is not taking account space, just a long list. I was thinking just listing all the items there and let the player filter it depending on what type of item it wants in. That's fair. That's what I'm gonna do. This isn't Diablo. It's just not Diablo, you know? Like, yeah. So I'll do lists. Also, the more items you have, I think the more a list is better anyway. I have so many collectibles and things for my stuff, but I don't really have an inventory per se anyway, so it's not the same thing as what you're doing. That's for me, I'm just gonna have lists of collectibles so you can just go through things and stuff. And the shop is just Zelda style, so and once you buy something, you just have it. So I don't really have an inventory system, to be fair. Maybe if I make it where you can equip the various tarot in individual pieces and not have them as suit up the whole tarot. I don't know about that though. That sounds like a lot of restructuring the game. Here's like the old RPGs, yep. Works. I don't usually like playing inventory management in games, it's annoying. I just want to, you know, loot scoot. You know, I just want to pick everything up and run to the next area. And instead it's like, okay, do I get to take this item or this item? I don't know. Let me go ahead and sort through my crap. Okay. I guess I can't have these. Damn. Like, that doesn't make me happy at all. So, that's a thing. I'm gonna mark where the Tinka paintings are. There. And then where else am I putting a Tinka painting? I don't really want it in the crow's nest because it's super close to what's already there. How many paintings do I even need? I mean, just having... I don't know. I want one for the boss and one at the start because it's just kind of useful to have. But if there's one here, then there's no reason to have any nearby room. I don't know why her painting would be in a storage, a food storage thing or a cold storage. So that's weird. Probably not. This goes to Toy City. I mean, I could have one in one of these pump rooms or something. This is suitably far from any kind of save point. I could also be nice and put the painting in this room. Though to be fair, there's a painting right here and a save point, so how valuable is that? I mean, it would save you having to run there because you will die a lot in this room. Like a lot. This isn't a save box, so you'll get sent back to the painting world and have to run to the painting world and get back there, so it's... It'll be a couple level loads to try again, which makes me think I should probably be a little kinder than that. I gotta be careful where I put save points, because you'll camp by them. Which I guess only farms gold in this game, to be honest. Oh, level design, aren't you interesting? Where you place things makes a big difference. I mean, if I expect you to go down through all this and fall in the water and die a whole bunch of times, where I put that save point that you respawn at will dictate a lot of what people think of this game. I guess there's already one here, so maybe I'll just leave it. What are we putting there? Maybe I'll just leave it there. I really think that I don't want you to have to run too many rooms back, because that's obnoxious. One slip and you're about to make another run. Oh, that reminds me. Add this to my notes because I didn't do it because I did this at the end of last stream there. Rocks in the underworld are far down, so can't jump past them. The High Priestess is given out too late. It is needed for the Emperor. I swat them but forgot about that part. the states of the hidden grotto pool doesn't save. I food barred that somehow. And then I gotta answer a question here too. Oh, should we add this to the list too? Doing a lot of things at once. So I'm giving out the star right now, and I don't. Damn. I really want to give the player another, like, healing option, or just another option in general. Because by this point, you would have been using the Empress for something like 2.5 to 3 hours as your only heal. And it's starting to be a nice change of pace. Plus, it's a good room to give the star out in because it's like lit by the sky. Well, you can see out the windows, so it's kind of, yeah, it's something. Tinka painting. That also reminds me, there was so many. I'm thinking of all the bugs from the run last night. Some can just be fixed on the spot, though. This should be called the crow's nest. Actually, no, this is the gangway, so that's fine. So there should be a gangway key. Did I not get it? Where is the gangway key? I have questions. This should be the gangway key. It's so funny. I ran through this thing there and only had like a couple bugs. Like it was everything at the chapter 2, and it took like about an hour for what I currently have. Enemies weren't really spawning, and there were no bosses to fight or anything, and a lot of rooms are empty. But even I got the way wrong a bunch of times too. Like I realized how ludicrously convoluted the way is through this area. There is no world where you're getting through that in an hour. None. It's what I have now. It's not happening. It's so convoluted. Good luck. Like when you get up to here, it's like you got to figure out that you need to go out the window. And then run all the way around to an open window. I figure we're already like, 2.5, 3 hours into the game. I can do terrible things to you at this point. It's fair. We're no longer in the first chapter. But I don't tell you to do that. There's plenty of ways you can go. You go down here, wander around. It's little secret, little dumb areas. There's a thing under the stairs here. Just a weird place to go. I just don't tell you. It's like, yeah, you'll figure it out. So there's going to be a lot of wandering around in this game, I imagine. I hope you like exploration. I mean, it's a Metroidvania. If you don't like exploration, you're in the wrong place, buddy. You're in the wrong place. Alright, so let's assume I had those 3 places for those. So I really don't want to be that guy. There's a save point right here. I don't think I need to do too many of those there. Though a painting over here wouldn't be like the worst choice. I guess I can put one in like one of these areas back here. This is right by that room though. I don't want to put it right by that room. This one's right by that room. See, you don't really need that many paintings. So I kind of feel like I'm cramming in too many paintings because, not because they need to exist, just because. Again, this one, it falls back into my biggest crime as a game dev, like my biggest flaw, being that I tend to not give enough time for things. It's just the worst thing I do. There's just not enough time for there to be like time in between doing stuff. Like I remember the first version of like, or the early versions of chapter 1 had so many save points. And I started realizing, it's like, you know, you can save almost every other room at this point. Or go to the painting world. It feels unnecessary, you know? Like, really unnecessary. This room's pretty far from a save point, I guess, but even up here, I mean, I'm literally saying, hey, you know, by the time you can get through these doors, you only have to get through 2 doors to where this place is. And here, there's a save point over here. Granted, you gotta get the keys to go to those doors, so it will be a while, but you could easily run back to here, to the save point, or to the thingy, and it wouldn't be a big deal. Even in the first chapter, how often can you save in the first chapter? I do wonder if I'm going overkill. Like, this is definitely a question. I mean, well, I don't know. It's not that hard to run to places, so. But also, these rooms have a lot more going on in them, so I might feel differently once I have a bunch of things to do. So obviously, you start with here, and this counts as 1 because you can go to the painting world of that, but it's also story related that, you know, she talks to you at the start. So that needs to be there. Then there's one in here. It's obnoxious to get to, but you actually had to backpedal through this room and go over through this again, so it's almost like 3 rooms away. Away 4, you gotta go through that. The next thing, like, there's a save point, but to get to the next save point, you involve going through this room, so 1 room over here, 2 room, 3 rooms, and then backpedaling through here to the 4th room to get to the save point. That's pretty far. And then after you've gotten those, well, presumably you're going to go back to these rooms here. You may or may not go to the side rooms. We assume you don't, so it's back 1, 2, boss fight, so 3. We won't count this room again. 4. You're already near a save here, though, too. 5, 6, 7 rooms before the next painting, so that's much better. I also think that the other room, this place is not as straightforward as the other place, even though the other has a lot of weird meandery things. I don't know. I'm going to probably have to add in a lot of rooms and really figure out where they're going to go. Maybe I just put them in later when I have a better idea of where I want them. Because otherwise, I don't know. Then it's go to this room, go outside and grab a key. Oh yeah, you can get to the washroom from there if you want. I don't keep you out of the washroom, but I probably need to have some way to keep you out of the washroom. So like 1, 2 outside, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 rooms to get to the next save point, and then the boss. So those are spaced out a lot better, with like 4 to 6 rooms being before you're allowed to save again, which almost feels like too much even then. So I no longer believe I need 18 paintings for Tinka. Between the occasional save point and that, it's kind of unnecessary feeling. I mean, I should make it where you get really far, but the problem is there's instant kills, so I kind of want a save point near where instant kills are to be like, that's a long ways back, you know? Like, if you just like flip once and have to run the whole way back, that's screwed up. This has very few instant kills. This has way more. I guess I have to add a lot of them in just to make it more entertaining. Well, maybe not, but I did run pretty hard with water in this one. I do suspect this game is a lot harder than it needs to be. I really do. I suspect it's incredibly harder than I think it is. Oh well, the early testers can suffer. And they'll let me know if it's too hard. Probably. Hates me. Alright, so I need to fix those rocks down here because this area was unbeatable when I jumped through here last. Like, this is quite low. I do want the second chapter just beatable, basically. That's what I'm aiming for. And this stuff was not okay. This was what the problem really was. Just straight up unbeatable areas. I'm okay with there being rocks sticking up through the bottom of that. Oops, I don't want both, just this one. I did move that thing up, so there might not be a way through anymore. I don't remember if there was or not. Find out. Oh, there definitely is. I was like, ooh, secret area back here. Ho, 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 ho. It just increased the size of that, so there might be another secret area back here. Double secret area. Hell yeah, we're keeping the second secret area. Bit of a sneezing fit there. Happens. Sometimes sneezing fit. I just need like an extra rock here or something to make certain you can't really easily squeeze through, I think. I don't want you getting stuck, basically. I'm sure that'll be a potential danger in that area, but that's fine. And then I'm going to go ahead and just reduce the water level to testing level for that. They put that permanent crown in today, and still feels weird in my mouth. Man, I found out what it was really like to go to a cheap dentist as far as crowns go, and they put in a temporary one, and then 2 weeks later they call me back for the regular one there, and they don't numb me at all. First off, they're like, no, we ain't numbing nothing. But then the guy decides it doesn't fit very well. Right. So rather than mess with the crown, he goes over and grabs a drill and then just starts, you know, going on my tooth, just raw dogging it on the tooth. I was like, they're like blowing like cold water and like going, this is awful. Thankfully, only did it for like a few moments, but let me tell you, that's like just straight up on the root with like, cold water too, and no numbness, and a drill. Oh god, I'm glad it was only for a moment. That was some serious pain. I was like, Jesus, why? Horror stories have been written about stuff like this. It was pretty wild. So, I was less than impressed, I think is the term we're looking for. But every horror thing I ever saw about someone, having dental work where they aren't numbed, at least now I can identify a little. I didn't do it for very long, so I don't identify it that much, but I identify a little. Yes. I'm just going to put another rock here just to kind of blockade this path so you can't sneak through. Poppet is very tiny. My little secret, she's quite tiny. Her ability to sneak through areas is pretty legendary. Okay, so that's all doable. That's all doable. This is doable. This sucks. I don't like this. Like, it is too easy to get dunked in the water by that thing, and it happens all the time. It just needs to be higher up. It's that simple. Just like this needs to be higher up too. And this as well, probably. Does it? Let me shrink it a little bit. You just did them all at once. Remember the collision on this was terrible? I commented on it like 1,000,000 times. That'd be why. That's probably a lot more passable. Oh yeah, it's infinite better. Well, that's very doable. And I want to give out the star here, but you need the High Priestess. But the problem is the moon's given out like a few rooms from now, so... Do I just leave you with only the Empress as a healing item for this long time? Man, it's rough. But I can't give out the star here unless the High Priestess is given out. Or I have to change the way the puzzle down there works, which I could take it out. It kind of breaks it up though. If you just have to use the Empress the whole time, it kind of sucks. But I could literally just take it out. And give out the High Priestess later. Am I gonna do that? It would make that room kind of dull. How necessary is having another heal? I guess is the question. I think my fear is that the player will get bored of it. And to be fair, like I say, they would have been using that, you know, the Empress for a couple hours. Hey, Silent FNC, how's it going? Guess I could just take those out. Make it just an Empress puzzle for now. That's fair. It's more interesting with the High Priestess. But it doesn't have to be here. Fine. Just cut it out. New crown's kind of hurt a little bit. I feel a little weird, but to be fair, I'm not surprised. This is too low. Pretty good. Right now I'm going through and fixing a lot of stuff that is when I did a test of the game before I stopped streaming last night, and I'm fixing a lot of the bugs that happened in it. I also made a cool portal. Yay, portal. I started doing some concept stuff for the 4th chapter. It's not, you know, going to be done anytime soon. Heck, I probably won't even mess with this chapter for a couple years, like maybe 6 months from now or something, but yeah, like all the tarot cards that you find in the game appear here. And if you have all 22, you know, it's like a little sinister music. So the music's just for the default for this area. So yeah, and then you'll jump through to go. It doesn't go anywhere yet because, well, I haven't made the map it's supposed to go to yet, to be honest. Also, it doesn't work as a portal yet because I, again, haven't done anything with it. But they are kind of cool. I almost like them better than the paintings. The paintings make more sense. Yeah, I was designing rooms for this, and Chapter 3 has a whole bunch of like big layout already done for it too. I really wanted to get like 80% of the game done, because like as far as the layout goes, and just have like concepts for everything, and then come back in and, you know, improve the concepts and layout with like the last 20% later. But we'll see how much that is. So train going here. It's not a good train. I'm gonna replace it with a better train. I did do tracks all the way around, so you can wander around those. Train doesn't move yet. I'll figure out what to do with that later. I might not even have cars on it. I might just have like, you know, a little train with a little coal thing behind it and just ride that around. Yeah, it goes all the way around. And I have the Queen's Castle here. The boss is gonna be. It's all concept stuff, but you know, I got lots of stuff in this one. This doesn't even have a room name yet. This bottom part should be like the Red Keep. Get my sanity back. And this is where you'll fight the Red Queen boss, who's that a giant, you know, chess piece. She's angry. So that's kind of cool. I should have split this room up. I don't know what I was thinking. Or did I? Did I do that? No. Well, thanks. Yeah. I'm definitely hard at it. I think that it'll be... The areas will be done much faster than, you know, the first one was. The first one was quite slow. But I had a lot to design, a lot of concepts that just didn't exist. And now that they do, well, things are a lot better, I imagine. Oops. This doesn't even fit. Yeah, things are going pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Here, I'll just mark this as the Red Keep at the below this here, so I remember. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, it was a catastrophe at first until I redid the setup there. To use well, just different code. Once I did that, it was all good. I don't have music playing. I should. Call this the Red Keep. Once again, the windows in this aren't very useful. I gotta block this window off. I had a bit of an argument myself on whether or not I wanted to have like a little fenced-in area around the building, and then let you wander around out on that as long as you're within range of the building. But I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think it's just too much to add this outside area to the game. It seems unnecessary. So We'll see. But yeah, I'm pretty much doing all I can to achieve the minimum viable product as fast as possible. Because, you know, once I get that done, then I can always go back and improve things, but I don't want to dilly-dally any longer than I have to on certain areas. Just want to keep running as fast as possible towards the end. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not getting to the end anytime soon, but I can definitely have a fully viable game much sooner than if I just, you know, run with it and don't stop for anything that's unnecessary. Yes. I also want it to I want the game testable. Like, I want to be sending out to the testers at the start of next summer, because I want to give them like 4 months of testing to really make certain that it's good and let me have time to improve things. So that means that I gotta finish stuff quick. And if they think the game is absolute garbage, then I'll have to maybe make some serious changes, but hopefully that's not what they think. If that's what they think, I have a lot more problems ahead of me than the other. Not sure why I even have this up here. It doesn't seem that necessary to have this weird area around the top. But it might just be something cool to have. We'll call this like the courtyard. Seems reasonable to me. Probably like 50 or something. And it's just going to include everything that's not in the castle, I guess. This is a very tall room. I'm going to take a quick break here. That ground is giving me a headache. Yeah, I'll be like right back. Yeah. I suspect my mouth's going to be a little annoyed at me for a bit just because, well, that's how crowns usually work, but it's going to be kind of a rough, well, it's already been a bit of a rough day anyway. Whole side of my head hurts from that. What with them doing the drilling without bothering to numb, it's like, ugh. Can't say I'll forget that anytime soon. No. I think roughly like this. I probably want to make it so this is actually not as wide. Oops. Grab two sides at once. I have to basically do a room info around each and every one of these walls there while having a room inside of it, and that's what this is going to be. Otherwise, it won't do what it needs to, so they just have to have the same name. That's unfortunate. I designed the system. Just squares, or rectangles, I guess, that tell you where you're at. Handy, but awkward sometimes. Just saying, how long is this? And I discovered it really wasn't long at all. Good news is once I have one, I can just do the other two. Pretty good. Let's do 194. I don't like weird fractional numbers much. Yes, I'll let you fight on top of it. This is really tall. Like the areas just started getting really, really big. With the first area being so much smaller than the others, and it's just big, really big. Why is it multi-selecting them? Click off, click one. How are you like all street? How are you all 70? What just happened there? You're not grouped, are you? No? Somehow only alt and dragging did not I just held alt and dragged. That usually makes a duplicate, not a some connected thing, right? This time it did. How do I even do the other thing? I have so many questions. This just makes certain lights actually work in these places because, you know, if I don't set up lights, then it's not going to play out very well. I don't know if I want these in every corner or not. I mean, I guess I could, but also just those ones there. Oh, I forgot to do the AC light thing. light coat could be better. It really could. But I didn't want to recycle a bunch of code. Well, you don't have to keep typing a bunch of code. So I used one thing that recycled a lot of it with the actor component, but it's still really wonky. And having set variables on it requires you have to actually scroll down and click it instead of just appearing on the list, which would be much nicer. It's kind of testing all the locations. Be a great boss area, actually. True. But I had the queen inside here in her little throne room. I don't think her throne should be on top. And I kind of like the little throne idea on the giant chessboard. So I'll have to think about that one. I'm just debating on if I want to add everything to a story collectible, if I want a separate collectible for this. I think it'd be story progress, honestly. Organization, I guess I could do separate. Now, let me fix my earbuds. Are saying battery low suddenly. 1 second. Oh. For now. That will do. Wait. Helping with all the effects of these. Trying to think of the best way to go about this particular setup here. I want to change the insanity messages based upon, well, events in the game. No, wait, I have a better idea. Make certain it was actually connected to that before I do that. Okay, it is. Which one am I doing? Mm-mm. Mm. Yeah, I don't care. I don't know why I added that in. It was stupid. Not sure you need that one, but why not? Basically, I'm going to check for each one of these you have and then increment this result by 1 and then roll against the table based upon the result and then spawn a different message from a different table based upon what it rolls. Make the insanity more fun. I just set it as the max, so this way, you know, it'll check this thing, add to this number over and over and over, and then it'll go here and it'll switch on these resulting ints to get different messages. And I'll probably color them different too, you know, just so you hate yourself a little more. You can go up to 5, I guess. So I'm just gonna play a default insanity message off of most of them. It's just I want to change it up on just the first one right now. Hey Cinema Crypt, how's it going? You are just in time to be just in time. As is always the case, I never know what for, but you are just in time for it. Yeah? Nice, nice. I'm just coming out with messages, Royce. So what are you up to? Anything exciting? You building a game, maybe? I love when people are building games. You can just change the front material, I'm pretty certain it'll look different. Oh. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, you just have a 3D world to work with, but there's plenty of people who do visual novels in it. And like I say, the FMV game just seems like a visual novel in my mind. Except for instead of just showing like static scenes with like a slight bit of animated things, you're just showing, you know, actual movies every time someone does something. But you're probably just displaying options just like a visual novel. So any visual novel framework would do just fine. But instead of playing, you know, just instead of playing, you know, some static scene, you'll just play the code to play your movie. And the engine's good at displaying a lot of, you know, movies and things are really realistic stuff. Would you benefit a huge amount from Unreal Engine? I mean, blueprints make it really fast, that's nice, and they give away a lot of free stuff, so the free assets are nothing to scoff at. It reduces the price of your game by a lot. I mean, unless you're making it for mobile, even for mobile, I don't think Unreal Engine would be that bad, because quite simply, an FMV game can't possibly have that high of resource cost to play. Like, I was serious, like, you're playing movies and showing multiple choice, right? I mean, doesn't seem like it'd be that tough. After all, they watch YouTube all the time on their thing, and that doesn't seem to tax phones. I don't think text is going to tax a phone. But I think it'd work. If I had to hazard a guess, which I did. I want a very different color that's emissive. Maybe this one? No, let's see. Okay. Then we go over to Poppet and go over to collectibles. I'll try it open there. That's fair. I mean, I think horror games are best in Unreal Engine. I think it's better than the other ones by a huge margin. Because horror games are all about atmosphere and essentially visuals that really sell you on them. And Unreal Engine just blows the other engines away for visuals. I mean, that's its bread and butter. It's very good at what it does. And I'm not an advocate of switching engines. So like when you pick an engine, it takes so long to learn an engine and get really good with it, that I really recommend you just pick the engine you're going to go with. Unless the engine just doesn't work out for you at all, you just don't switch. Because, you know, you'll probably take a good 5-6 months to truly get, you know, comfortable with an engine to do a lot of cool stuff. And it's a long time to have to repeat. It's a thing. Well, I mean, you might as well start making a game as you're going, right? Even if it's just like a prototype or something. Best way to learn, really. Experience, like, you know, hands-on experience is just so much more valuable than like book experience. Got to add the new messages. Don't want people to have to hear me munching food, so I keep muting over and over. But yeah, I would just make a prototype. I would just start making like little games. Nothing big, just little games to kind of test out ideas. Well, I picked it up actually. I think when I first messed with it, like almost 4 years ago. I'd have to look, but I took like a 2.5 year break from things and really stopped all game dev due to health reasons. So I would say at this point I probably have a good couple years experience in the engine. Though about 15 months of it is in this. Actually, I probably have less than a couple years experience in the engine. So about 15 months was in this game, and I made a lot of mistakes. I learned a lot in the course of making this game. Perfect. It begins. The insanity will begin, yes. I can actually find when I uploaded the earliest images I had of what I was working on in Unreal and give you a better idea of when I started. I mean, it was extreme jank. When was this? They don't date this crap? Really? Imagery used to say when it was uploaded, but I don't see an option anymore for that. Huh. I don't know anymore. Don't know if my comment was sent. You answered. Never broke right when I hit enter. In any case, looks interesting. Love the use to the phrase. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Hey, Peckler. Did I answer it? I didn't see the message, but that doesn't mean I didn't answer it, because goodness knows I don't remember anything I do anymore. Or maybe I did see it and I just responded. But anyway, if you said I responded. I pretty much just sit around all night, drink and do game dev, and occasionally munch food. And whatever I do is usually whatever weird thing just happens to come up at the time. And I bounce around like crazy because I'll have a good idea for one thing and I'm like, do this, do this, do this. Also, I got a crown put on today, so my whole face hurts. So I'm like, going. So it's a good day. Drunk, face hurts, and doing random crap. Well, not really that drunk. Not yet. I should be more drunk. If my face is gonna hurt. Saying reminds me of Cowboy Bebop episode. Pirate, if you watch that by any chance, the whole scenario gives a similar vibe. Neat. Huh. I can't say I remember that episode. I have seen Cowboy Bebop. I mean, a long, long time ago. Probably like 20 years ago, but I have seen it. It's like the third chapter and I'm just working on various things for it. This is the concepts for it, so. With my chess thing going on here. So none of this looks good yet because it's pure concept, but I didn't realize the red keep had a soundtrack. Fair enough. This is where I'm gonna have the battle for the boss. Though I need to. I just put some chess pieces here to, you know, kind of theme it a bit. But soon it will have an actual cool looking room and not just a concept. Fight my red queen here, who's a chess piece. Because, you know, why not be chess pieces, right? Similar lighting, colors, warped camera, was instant flashback when I saw your game. And I was recommended to look it up if you need some old school fun. 3 minutes? Yeah. I added it to my list. I keep a list of things, my to-do list. I actually put it on the bottom of the episode there. My 15-page to-do list at the moment for the game. With notes and everything. Whenever people suggest stuff and everything, or just things I'm currently working on. Organization things, bugs, just so much stuff. Because if I don't write it down, I ain't remembering nothing. It's just not happening. Like, and since I'm just doing mostly concepts for the second area at the moment, not because I have to. I still haven't even finished. Sorry, the third area. I haven't even finished the second area yet. I'm just adding in a mechanic that has not actually been added yet, but will play a very big role in the game, and why the character is going more and more insane as it goes along. Because, you know, that's what makes it fun, right? Good, clean, wholesome fun for the entire family. As long as your family's the Addams family. Yes, if your family's the Addams family, you will have lots of fun with all the toys killing each other. Have you seen the game before? Have I showed you things? Or... are you new? Not that I specifically need to do any testing right now, because I have a big bug list already. But if you've never seen the game in action, let's put that back. Now I have more insanity messages. I haven't coded any of the other effects of that, you know, thing in there yet, but just saying. I got new goodies. Oh. I see. Well, then let me give you the better tour. Not the areas I'm currently working on. Well, I mean, I'm still go back to this one occasionally, but you know, it's not what it once was. Well, thanks for the follow too, by the way. The first chapter is actually the one that's almost completely done. Where I just need to add in the story, and there's like a couple little tweaks I want to do. One puzzle I want to add. But it is pretty golden. Alright. So I'll give you a tour. If the game wants to load ever. I usually start the tour from here because it's a reasonable place to do so. Alright. I guess it's first time chat too. No, fair enough. Alright. So, the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's killed and her soul is stuffed into a doll. Also, for some reason, her hair is trying to kill her. Don't ask why, I don't know. The main mechanic of the game, actually, well, there's a curse in this building that is brings all these toys to life at night, and you're trying to escape the building, but you can't really leave it because the curse powers you too. So you're trying to find a way to survive without the curse, get your body back or something. And the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is basically what powers you, all the other toys and everything, and gives you abilities. If you go back to light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so you'll need that in order to, you'll kind of have to bounce between the two if you want to be able to do anything. The words you see in the air are, oh thanks, are the insanity effect. I just expanded upon it. Yeah, nice. I do like my detail. She uses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Squeaky toy. Boop, 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 boop. Apparently it's hard to hit sometimes. Why am I having a hard time hitting you? I don't understand. Shouldn't be that tough. You can also break stuff with it. You. The messages get much more depressing as you go along too. As more and more are added. The early ones are actually ones that Twitch chat suggested. They're just dumb, funny things. Later on I'm going to actually add in ones that make more sense. Actually, we'll do the Empress first. There's an ad break. Oh, okay. I guess I wait for the ad break to be over? Really? I was doing all this cool stuff and then the ad break song. Oh, well, I'll wait a second. It's only like a minute or so. And a bunch of restaurant group, which isn't that much left. "30 seconds. 30 seconds. My excitement knows no bounds. I gotta remember I can't click off that, otherwise it's alright. So anyway, this is the Empress. It's basically Bomberman. The red mushrooms, they count to 8 now. They used to count to 10. Count up and then they deal damage to anyone nearby. You, them, whatever. So try not to blow yourself up. And the blue ones heal anyone nearby, including you, including them, you know. This is the Magician. It's basically telekinesis. I'm just showing off the early abilities because you're going to have these. This is the room where you get it. They let you pick up small objects and throw them to deal damage to things. You can also manipulate drawers, cupboards, light switches, door handles if you have a key. Lots of little dumb things. Boing, boing. This is a tutorial room, so there's tutorial messages. I'm cheating and using double jump. I shouldn't have that, but I'm cheating anyway. Pool can also break stuff. So can all the projectile things. There's a lot of things that break stuff in this game. Doesn't spawn there, fair enough. It's a steampunk game, so here's a steampunky world. Can't leave the building or you'll die, so don't leave the building. Well, thanks. Yeah. I'm definitely going for an almost like a macabre type of feel. Very Tim Burton, really. Ow. I got bit in the face. That's so mean. I need to fix that so you can't fall through there. Why can't I get through that spot? I gotta fix that. That's weird. Wow. No, don't fall through. It was an RPG Maker game jam. Let's try RPG Maker. Feel free to hate. I know I do. Why is this breaking? I have questions. Huh. Whatever. You have a problem right now? It was like for touch the stars or something was what it was for. It was about reaching for the stars or something. So everyone else is making all this weird, happy, you know, hero saves the world, things like that. And my thought was I was going to have a doll who was cursed to look out a window at the stars every single night in an attic full of a lot of cursed things. And during the day, someone picked her up when all the dolls have gone to, or when all the toys have basically, they only come to life at night. So during the day, when all the dolls were lifeless, someone picked her up and put her on the other side of the attic, and she was trying to get back to her window because she was compelled to do so. And that was my game jam idea. I didn't win, by the way. I forgot to do this thing called bug testing. Tried to have more content than was necessary, and I could have just made my game way better. This game is very different from that, but that was the original progenitor. Now you were killed looking for your friend and you're trying to escape this Whimsy Wonders toy store, which really is just like a giant theme park inside of a building. I like to liken it to, you know, basically if Disney made a building full of toys that come to life at night and kill each other, read as It's a Small World. It's literally just It's a Small World. Hey Zian, how's it going? But yeah, I started making additional changes along the way, and it just kind of kept going. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It just bubbles things. They will break out eventually, but if you just keep hammering the weak enemies, they'll just die to this. It also features the best hat. Oh ho! Why did you join the stream in when you joined? Because I was like, you know, at the end of the stream and you joined right at the end. And it was like, I had to get up the next day for stuff, so, you know. You've joined at a terrible time. I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, so if it sounds like I'm talking to someone who's not you, that's because I'm talking to someone on one of the other ones. Same name on all of them, so I don't care which one you watch on. Whichever makes you happy. Makes me happy too. This is Wheel of Fortune, it rolls dice. The black dice deal damage to anything nearby based on what they roll. And the white dice heal you based on what it rolls. Tech question, do you need to scale everything up, or is the character appear indeed downscale? Everything has actually been scaled up. Poppet is actually a normal-sized character. I'm sure you know, Zian, that I, you know, stream on multiple things, but I'm also talking to the people over on Twitch that I'm telling them to stream on multiple things. And Kick, for that matter. So new people, yes. Oh, fair enough. Like I say, I don't care which one you watch on. They're all fine with me. I'm just happy people are watching, so, you know. If you want to watch on any one of those, it's totally fine. Twitch is the only one that actually pays me so far, but that doesn't really matter. They pay me so little, it's like, whatever. They gave me 37 bucks last month. Oh my god, whatever am I gonna... Yeah, feel free to just... What is going on here? I have so many questions. None of them are good. I took one of the mechanics out of the game, and I forgot to delete that character. Oh, well, thanks for the sub, Packler. Oh, sorry, Packler. Oh, I said LARP. But yeah, I'm trying to get to subs, like, to 1,000 subs. I have the watch hours, it's just I need more subs. I think you're the 470th sub, though. So, you know. That's awesome, thank you. Yeah, what is the number right now? Where are we at? Yep, you are 470. Hell yes. These are coming along pretty nicely. I gained like 3 subs tonight. I don't expect too many usually. Like 1 to 3 is kind of what I tend to get per stream. So yeah, there was lots when we were killed and their souls were put into dolls or other toys, but one of them, her soul got stuck in the paintings. He chose to travel to the painting world, which is a liminal space that connects all these paintings. Unfortunately, I have the wrong game mode enabled, so if I jump into that, then, well, I'll just jump into it. You can see what happens. I'll just jump in. I'll just be that guy. It'll random me back somewhere, and that might make the game completely unbeatable, but... with the wrong game mode enabled, it's just how we play. But yeah. It's the painting world. You can save here, too. Yeah, save. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. All the stuff works now, so all the saving works, the loading works. There's a collectible menu. I don't need collectibles at the moment, so I need to add it. The map is currently kind of lame. Just kind of shows which floors connect. I'll make it better, but I just haven't got to it yet. You've seen the tarot menu. Options are all here. Made the audio work finally. Well, I have to go through and add the thing to each of the tracks, but at least I know how to make it work. And change all the gamepad stuff and all that things. Everything's good. And yep, all these paintings are going to connect to various points in the game, so you can use as real map travel. And talk to good old Tinka here. He used to be able to rescue toys and bring them here, but I just took it out. It just wasn't very good. You talk to her and she does her thing. And yeah. And then when you're ready to leave, you can jump back to her painting. Yay, paintings! See where it randoms me to. I can always just, you know, back out and then jump back in. All the way to the library, huh? Why not? Let's balls to the wall this. Okay, so we're skipping lots of stuff because the library is like an hour and a half into the game. These are bouncy couches. Yay, bouncy couches. Look at how much fun it is. You just bounce on it for no apparent reason other than you can. This is not the first time you meet her, but this is where you encounter one of the rooms you encounter Charlotte in. Oh no, I want to go down to Charlotte. So that's Charlotte. She's this 14-year-old ghost girl who's, you know, well, she just wants to play with you. She's kind of trapped at the moment because I don't make her able to phase through everything you see in this room, which I need to fix that, but that's okay. She'll teleport to smoke at some point. There she is. Look at how happy she is. Yay! If she catches you, it's just an instant kill. I haven't put a jump scare in for it yet, but don't get caught. That's all I can say, just don't get caught. You'll be better off if you don't. The Empress has the ability to grow and shrink plants. You can also destroy these. I don't want it that way. I'm not getting all the collectibles right now. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Run for it! Run for it! It's almost out of sanity here. Roll some dice. Yeah, it's actually the second room you find her in. Yeah, I skipped a bunch of stuff. But that's what happens when you just random to one of the points. Thankfully I got one I can actually continue from. Not all of them can actually have that happen. So the Hierophant there's possessed objects in the game, and if the Hierophant is active, they behave. And return to location where they're supposed to be. If they're not, well, then they'll just throw you, so... Stealth mode. She's actually just ducking. It's not actually stealth. Why doing dice is gambling? Well, you're rolling for a random chance to have something happen. I mean, that's gambling. Whenever you base something on random chance, that's gambling. And dice are purely random. Unless you weight them. If you weight your dice, they are not random. That is no longer gambling. That is called cheating. But it is, in fact, at that point, not gambling. So true. Where you at, Charlotte? You stay away from me. You don't want any of this sweetness. Yeah. Slam it. Yeah. Am I working piano? Very exciting. I'm gonna put a music puzzle in. I just haven't done it yet. It's one of the last things I need to do. I'm cheating using double jump again. You're only supposed to have double jump in the next chapter, so every time I use it, it's cheating. I just didn't disable everything, so it's hard to not accidentally use it a lot of times. Jump, 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 jump. There's even a fun pipe maze in order to get stuff you want. But also fight things. Let's fight. Aha! Currently the devil just throws fire and then has another fun ability. And the other ability is it takes the curse and reverses it. So now when you're by the light, you actually lose sanity, but gain curse. And when you're in the darkness, you gain sanity, but no curse. Oops. Where can you bonk? I mean, you can swing the mallet wherever you want. I need a better effect for this ability. It's too overpowered in its look. But yes, Devil Poppet is cool. Devil Poppet. Wow. She's a redhead, so she's naturally a devil anyway, right? Or at least a demonic entity. Yeah. Having dated a couple redheads, yes. But if you get 0 sanity, you die. The curse wins, takes you over. The game is over. Don't let that happen. Don't let your health hit 0 either. You also die if your health hits 0. You can let your curse hit 0 all you want, though. Weirdly enough, you think that would kill you, but there's plenty of curse around to keep repowering you, so just keep bringing you back to life, so you would never really die. And technically, if you've lost your sanity, it's not that you're dead, it's just the curse is 1, so you lose control of your character, but I just have a death animation for all of it because I haven't made any special animations. I just put this one in. The Death Tarot actually drains health whenever you hit things. Doesn't do a lot of damage. It's not even that fun, honestly. It's probably one of my least favorite weapons at the moment, but it is really hard to kill you, though. I'll probably make it faster or cooler or something. I don't know. This takes a long time to kill, though. Probably needs more damage or something. And did you get Lane less health back? But see, I still have full health because I keep getting it back. It's kind of overpowered in that regard. I will activate the power known as Spider Poppet. If you've ever seen Into the Spider-Verse, which you don't realize in that scene with all the Spider-Man, Poppet was actually there. And yeah, you just missed that part. But once you realize that Poppet was always there, the scene strikes a whole different meaning. Whoa. Oh no! Get away from me, Charlotte! You're so mean. Oh no! I'm almost out of sanity. Not so far. I thought about it. Part of it simply is I don't really have particles for that, and I'm not really that knowledgeable about making particles, so I clicked off the game. So I don't know on that one yet. Maybe. I'm also really hurt. Spider Poppet's kind of hard to hit things with, or hard to land. It's not particularly well adjusted yet, let's put it that way. At present, they all just use a blood effect because I just say the dolls are full of blood, even though I don't know if that's going to be the actual lore of it. I just don't have any of the other particles. Making them bleed something like rice or wool is actually a lot harder than it sounds. Well, I guess you could make a particle that does it. I just don't know how yet. Soon, though. Soon. Soon. Alright, I'm going to try again. Aha! Spider Pop has won the day. I need to remember to disconnect this when it's done. May I go? There we go. I'm actually backtracking through, I'm sure. Pretty playable already. I mean, fluid, no brakes. Emerson. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, if I played it in the right order and didn't just random to a different area, you'd have a better idea of what was going on. I also random past the first boss and everything too. But yeah, like the game is basically about 2.5 hours of content without story, and I know where to go. So without knowing where to go, I imagine there's a lot more content. The story's supposed to be closed, but I got the key for it anyway, so I don't care. This is one of the rooms where Charlotte plays with you a little more than normal. The rules of these places are pretty simple. The safe spots will protect you, that'd be these. And don't get caught. There you go. Jumping into one of these gives you the hidden stat. It's in the upper right corner. It tells you the room, whether or not you're in the light, and if you have hidden on you. So the best strategy for this room is actually this direction. I actually weakened the dash, but made it cost less, so we'll see how that goes. That's what she's doing now. This is her dash. The cost curse. You are invincible during it. It's no longer very long, though. She's over there. Fair enough. She can appear from the smoke, so... So she's right there. Run away! She's not far away from me, by the way. But yeah, I get 60 FPS when I'm not streaming. My computer is just not that powerful is the problem. So the streaming plus Unreal Engine plus the game is a little much for it. So the FPS is not as good as it could be, but... At this point, we're like in a polish phase for the first chapter. By we, I mean me, just me. I'm a solo dev, so just me is in the polish phase for this one. And the second phase is like, the second chapter is playable all the way through with bugs, but it needs to have a bunch of things added in. Like it's like the second chapter is, I think, about like, we'll say 40% there. That looks like a bad way to go. I'll go this way. With the wrong game mode on, there's no such thing as loading from any point, so if I get caught, the game is over. I like to refer to it as popcore mode. It's like hardcore, but you know, pop it so. Ah yes, these things are my favorite. I refer to these as the dolls of, or the heads of judgment, or the faces of judgment, if you wish. They basically look at you just like, wow, you missed that, huh? You're that bad, huh? I can't believe it. You're doing this slow? Holy crap. I could have done this way better. These little platform versions of them, and they're just floating heads there. They're just watching what you're doing. Silently judging you. Though I kind of wanted to murmur things at you just to kind of mock you for being, you know, not very good, or maybe make you more insane. Those ones are inside each other. I have so many questions. But I guess when two faces love each other, they're just there together like that. Or something. I'm almost out of sanity now. Get your sanity back, lady. I haven't really come up with the exact messages I want. Like I say, the story's not in here yet. There's little like helper things and occasional fun messages, but overall, not there yet. I also don't have anything spawning in this room. I was supposed to fix that. This one room has no spawns. Now you have to go back over the top of this room, but this time you have to platform over it, and if you fall, well, you gotta do that room over again. Isn't that exciting? Don't fall. The heads of judgment are watching you though, or the faces. They think you're, they don't think you're very good. Maybe I'll have them whisper like fall or something like that. Or don't miss that jump, watch that step, you know. Or maybe them just being creepy in silence actually more fun, I don't know. Take your pick. You can go anyway. Either way. Oh. Look at all that judgment they have for me. I double jumped, I'm a cheater. She'll try to grab you out of the smoke. Which makes this spot actually kind of hard. Best strategy is to jump and then jump back. Cheating and double jumping. Oh. My key. Not your key, my key. We'll get caught. The best way to get back is actually just to take these back if you can do it. Least likely to die if you do this way. Of course, if you fail, you actually end up probably the farthest away from the exit, so don't fail. Smile. You lose curse while you're doing this, so If you're in the darkness, you also gain curse, so you don't lose it as fast, basically, is what it translates into. You still lose it, but you got a bit more. You got a little time. Easy. Probably want my sanity back and curse back for here. Yeah, I got enemies to spawn here. I have a new encounter system, and the new encounter system doesn't quite spawn enough enemies, so I'm trying to balance that. The game doesn't have the most balance right now. You see that? It's literally just judging me. That's the whole time. It's all it does. It's just watching me. It's like, wow. You're using that, huh? Damn. You even took the weak way back, you know, the coward's route. Damn. I had to challenge Charlotte, but no. I'm cheating and no dashing, don't mind me. Charlotte leaves little signs for you too. It says these toys are too dangerous to play with. Oh, let me disable some messages here real quick. I'm still bug testing things. All right, can I? Oh, that's right. We found the best strategy. Well, I found the best strategy. I'm the one who's ever played this game. For beating her is to actually hide in the center and get your curse like that, and then try to use the Empress to blow her to bits. It's not the first phase is actually surprisingly pretty easy. She's got 3 phases. But as long as you keep running away and try to hit her with this, you can hit her sometimes. It's not easy. So you run out of sanity, you gotta run back, but... if you try to get close to her, you will get hurt. It's pretty much that simple. Thankfully, she's easy to dodge if you move away from her, I've been finding. By easy being, she has projectiles, she just wasn't using them. I don't know why she'd want to. Kind of tripped out a bit there. She hasn't broke, but... I actually lowered her health by 100, reduced her damage by 25%, increased Poppet's dash thingy so she had a better chance for this thing like that, increased the damage of every one of Poppet's abilities. And I'll tell you right now, when we get to the 3rd phase, you'll see that this is a gimme. The 3rd phase is gross. This is an early boss too, so the first of the major bosses. You only have a few weapons to fight her. I'll try not to use the cheating weapons that I'm not supposed to have. She's missing me a lot so far. Works for me. Why are you leaping and doing that? You just like to? You're missing, huh? Oh. As long as I stay away from that, that attack basically doesn't miss. Stay away. You got nothing? So far you haven't hit me yet. That's impressive. Either I'm just really good at dodging or something has changed, but I think it's just... What are you doing? Ow. I hit her. Oh, 20 out. Oh, now I'm taking a lot of damage. Okay, well I was just getting lucky for a second there. Her first phase is supposed to be easy, so... At 75% health, she starts her 2nd phase, and at 50% health, she starts the gross phase. In the 2nd phase, she starts summoning helpers. In the 3rd phase, well... she does a lot more. Yes. I need to get my sanity back. Just play keep away for a bit. You can't catch me. Just trying. She can kill you in about 5 hits, I think is what it is at the moment. Ow. Still can sanity loss too. That's why you keep seeing me run back to the side. But in the center is where you get your curse back, so you gotta kind of bounce between the two or you're gonna be really sad. Actually, I'm gonna stay on the Empress for a second. Heal myself up. Heals her too, so, you know, it kind of sucks, but whatever. I'll switch to Temperance because Temperance doesn't have a cost. I actually had to make the dodge like cost only 10 and go like half the distance just so you could use it all the time so I wouldn't get hit all the time. And even then, running away is the best strat because if you ever get close to her, start taking damage. That ain't good. Can I get her at third phase anytime soon? Maybe. She has a lot of health, so. This does not do a lot of damage. It's not designed to do damage, really. The Fool has the ability to also grow big as one of its abilities. To do double damage. She sure is missing a lot. I can get behind that. We fought the battle a lot of times. Like, I programmed her. I know what she does. Ow. Deserved. Empress time. A little drive by there. So, oh, I already had the Empress on. He does not work at point blank range, so you have to get away from him. Woohoo! So I can close in to do some actual damage to her. Okay. I'm pretty good at evading most of her attacks, except that one. That one's hard to evade. This thing heals so much more than it used to. It used to take like 6 of them to get you to max. Now it's like, I got this. 4 of them basically get you to max. I don't have any upgrades either for my stats. There are stat upgrades, I just play without them. Oh good, we're in the final phase. Alright, so the final phase she summons all these helpers. The unique ones. She gains this invincible force field that causes her to regenerate health. And she starts spinning the battlefield, so you gotta try to keep up with where the candles are at. And anything you drop on the ground tends to rotate away, so do be careful what you throw on the ground. Makes the Empress pretty hard to use unless you're in the center of the field for certain. If you murder her helpers, then her shield will go down. You want to do it pretty quick because she will start regenerating a lot of health, and I actually nerfed her regen too because it was... battle took so long. It took so very long. Got a curse. Oh, helpers are back. You really want to stay away from them. They do so much damage. But I also have done the fight many times. So, I've gotten reasonably better at it. I've also learned the Empress is like the best strategy. By a lot. Let's see. Hey, Sean TV. Probably not that expensive, honestly. I'm thinking maybe on the $20 range. I don't think it's going to be hugely pricey. We'll see. I mean, if I get some funding and the game can balloon to a much bigger game, then maybe it'll be more, but I'm really just aiming for the $20 range. I'd rather more people play it than not. For me, it's a treat. Normally, I have no fun jump scare stuff at all, but this is hitting the right. Also, nerve-wrackingness of the fight. Constantly moving, dodging, strafing. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's very movement-centric because, well, you have to balance the two stats, the loss of curse and sanity, basically like that. Like, if you want to use your abilities, you got to keep moving. But if you don't want to run out of sanity and lose the fight instantly, you got to keep getting back to the candles. So that's a real problem. I'm healing her for no reason. Ow. Oh, she summoned her helpers. I was dicking around too long. There are abilities that completely destroy her, by the way, if you have them, but they aren't available at this point in the game. Wait, Steamer ads? Wait, what? It's going to be a Steam release. I already paid them their $100 blood money for it, so it most certainly is going to be on Steam. I just haven't made the page yet. I'll probably do it this weekend. I need to just get it done. I have no health. Come back and fight. Get smacked. Come back and fight. Haha, bam. As you can see, you really don't want to stay close in against these things, where they start just hammering the crap out of you, which is why I was using Temperance to take them out. They basically have a leap attack and a point blank stab, or they're the things that they do. And when the battlefield's rotating, you only have the Empress to heal at this point, so you have to kind of run to the center of the battlefield in order to keep up with these mushrooms, so you can't heal yourself. And try not to heal Wu ever if you can. The only stopped me from having my Steam wishlist available is that I need to make some graphics, but I might just put up the ghetto page to just get something up there and then improve it later. Because I'm not really caring about the initial traffic that Steam gives. I expect Steam to not give any traffic, so I don't really give a crap. All the traffic I'm going to get is largely from the fact that I stream the game, and I've been building it for a while, so I have over like 200 streams on YouTube in a playlist, so I guess I have to add the latest ones there, but I do have over 200 streams for this game. Oh, why am I not running in there and fighting her? Let's use the Fool on her. Really? It's like that, huh? Yeah, when you get to half health, she has way more health than you think she does. Like, half health means something. Also, apparently this needs to be closer because you can get out there for some reason. That's weird. The regen is like, she's only regenning 0.7 health a second, so it's not even that much. I can tell you right now, it's a lot. It used to be, I think, like 3 or something, like 3 health a second. It was so much. I was like, oh, why? But basically, the Empress is probably the most effective if you can hit her with it. Great. My heels in? Oh, that hurts. I used to not have Temperance for this fight either. I had it in Temperance as a... when I would test with all the weapons and see which ones were the most effective, and I was like, okay, well... if you don't have Temperance and you have to run in there with the Fool or the Magician and fight this thing, it is not going to go your way. It is unpleasant, to say the least. I do have the Magician for this fight I could use. She's hard to hit. Not that hard, I guess. You could just leap over it, pole vault that. Almost out of sanity. Yeah, if you get the stat upgrades, obviously this will be a little easier on you. But I work under the rule that I have to be able to beat the bosses with the base stats for the most part. I can have whatever tarots that would be available at the time, but other than that... because the fights need to be beatable. Without, you know, being ridiculously good at the game or anything. I mean, well, they just have to be fair. Like, I want you to feel like you get punished because you did bad, not because the game is just cheating. You know? Heal up, I guess. There's also a point when you want to break her barrier and a point where you don't want to break her barrier, and it usually consists of if you still have stats to attack her or not, or if you should be backing away. Basically out of curse. Got a bunch that time. If I actually turn a fan on or something, it's getting really hot in this room. Oh, she has never shield up. Quick! Go in for the kill! Go in for the kill! Go in for the kill! I gotta heal myself too, I'm pretty hurt. The little projectiles are pretty obnoxious. They tend to get you quite a bit. She's almost down. Get her with a fool. Ah, she's got her thing going. Damn. I tried. It's okay, she'll go down the next round. I got her. It's because I haven't had alcohol, that's why I missed those. If I drank more alcohol, I would do better. Yeah, she got a bit of health back. Come back and fight! Haha, bonk. I need a better fanfare, but listen, she died. I don't think she gave me the key, though. Really?
I don't think she's spawning correctly.
Yep. Maybe like the first of the major bosses.
Let me turn the fan on real fast, 1 sec. Right now I don't feel like I'm on fire anymore. About that. But yeah, overall, hopefully the game is somewhat exciting to people. If not, well... Uh-oh. Kind of far in for it to be unexciting to people, if you know what I'm saying. Drop the key. She should. It's so weird that she's not. As you can see, there are many broken things that need to be dealt with. Oh yeah, the Forbidden Toys hallway. Actually, the Forbidden hallway didn't have spawns. Let me fix that. Oh, I don't need to actually go to this. What am I doing? I don't need to go to it at all. I have an encounter system. Have to go for now. Doing some renovation. Oh, nice. As you don't know, normally I'm in Germany, so it's 3 p.m. So you started almost 8 hours ago. That's pretty much about it. I start usually around like 10 p.m. Pacific. So whatever that is for you. It's actually an hour earlier than it says on my schedule. Because I do have a schedule on Twitch, which I think will automatically adjust for everyone other location. I need to change it to where it just says 10. I can't even change it right now. Fair enough. So yeah,
Basically Pacific Standard Time, 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. And like I say, the times I currently have say 11, but I usually try to start closer to 10. The problem is I also get off work kind of late, so I don't always make it too often. Right now I'm just doing Tuesday through Friday for me. I used to do Monday, but I took Monday off to try to do some YouTube videos or work on that instead. I'll probably eventually go back to being all 5 weekdays though. Of course, for you, it'll be like Saturday that I do a stream. Because I start like 10 p.m. Pacific, Friday. But for you, you're like a lot of hours ahead of me, so... So you said it was 3 p.m. for you now, so you're like 9 hours ahead of me? So, I start at 7 in the morning for you. Awesome, yeah. Always happy to have you. 6 a.m. for you, huh, Victor? The problem, like, really is that I just have the worst stream times. But the issue is that, well, one, I like to work at night. But since I'm in the Pacific time zone, it's just terrible for everyone. But also, I work in the afternoon and evenings, so, just... It's kind of what I got. Catch you pack that. I will be here tomorrow, right? Because today is... Yeah, I'll be streaming tonight. So one more stream day this week. Eventually I'll go back to 5 days. I also have a Discord if you want to keep track of when I stream, because I just announced in the Discord that I'm streaming. So I highly recommend that, because right before I stream, or as soon as I go live, I'll tell everyone, hey, I'm going live. Oh, awesome. I'm glad it's good for someone. So many people are just like, yeah, they just show up like right at the beginning or right at the end, and then they just can only stay for like an hour on either side of it. I'm just like, oh, let me see. And here I am. It's now 6:13 a.m. Yeah. I can feel the sun beating down upon me. We're trying to. It's not out there yet. It's supposed to get to 106 degrees Fahrenheit today. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's hot. It's really hot. I think it got down to like 74 degrees out there last night. Celsius. Oh, sorry, Fahrenheit. Let's see. I have to see. Yeah, that means it's going to get to 41 degrees Celsius out there today for the Celsius people. And it only got down to 23.3 Celsius last night. It's like, that's like right now. It's terrible. 2 hours in when I pick up, ready to just get to hang on until you finish. Oh, nice. I approve wholeheartedly. I appreciate you hanging out. You only good, sir. 41, yeah. Yeah, it gets hotter than that. We get 115 Fahrenheit here, pretty which is around 46 Celsius. I don't even go outside on those days. I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't wanna. Yeah, I don't want to go anywhere. I hate it. I'm just like, nah. I had to go over and get that crown put on today, and it was like the middle of the day. I was like, no, it's so, why? I had to get the AC recharged in my car. They want $150 for it, and I was like, I don't really have $150 for you right now, so I'm gonna be sad. You struggle when it's 30 for just a week? 40 would all be finished? Oh my gosh, 30 sounds like it's great. 86 Fahrenheit? That's amazing. I want it to be 86. Sounds great. Anywhere between like 70 and like, well, probably 70 and 90 Fahrenheit are real fine to me. So basically 21 Celsius or like 32 Celsius. Somewhere between those is fine with me. I'm actually even okay with like 60 Fahrenheit, which, you know, is like 15.5 Celsius or something. I've got a little calculator up, so I know what it is. That's how I'm figuring it out. I'm a stupid American. I don't I don't know the conversions. I'm a victim of the American education system or lack thereof. Where it's not actually an education system, but glorified babysitting for 12 years. I don't know numbers, it's okay, that's fair. I speak 2 languages, you see. Bad English and gibberish. That's right. That's the extent of my education. And depending upon how, much intoxicated I am, I get much more fluent in gibberish. I'm just saying. Anyone who says different has never seen me drink 3 of them. I'm actually a lightweight. I didn't start drinking until I was 43 years old. So basically for like a year. Because it helps with my acid reflux. I don't get acid reflux if I drink at least 1 of these a day. Otherwise I get this horrible painful acid reflux. It's like chest burning, that's puking up acid. It's terrible. So I'm just like, wow. I don't even want to drink these, but let me tell you about the thing is worse. I've tried many methods to fix it too, and I've resorted to this one. There are worse medications out there. This is Grandpa's secret medication, if you know what I mean. Sometimes the women come over and we get medicated together. No, that would imply I ever talk to anyone that's real and not just imaginary. Settles the belly homemade? Yeah. I don't know why. I went to go to, there was a new brewery in town. And I went with my brother and his friends there, right? And he bought me a drink and I was like, ah, cool, neat drink. I didn't normally drink it. I was like, oh, well, I'll have one. Why not? I don't still know drink, but sure, everyone else is. New place, sure, why not? And then we go and get like Mexican food after. I'm like going, I'm going to get punished for this so bad tonight. And then I didn't. So I was like, wait, what? What happened was different. Well, I went and had an ale. Okay, I'll go buy ale. So these are like also a brew that's in the city, which makes them like cheaper than everything else. They're not that good. They're swill, but it works. So with the power of swill, I get to suffer less. So, science, yes. I mean, I tried the little pills they had for like GERD medications or like that. One of them put me in the hospital. I have really bad reactions to a lot of medications. I'm just very unlucky. I never know in advance and it just never works out in my favor. I have learned. Have I ever learned? Wait, there should be enemies here. Why are they not spawning? Is there no nav mesh? There's totally a nav mesh. I'm listening for the thingy, right? Is it not? What am I missing here? Oh wait, I set the chance to 0. No. There's no reason they shouldn't be spawning in here. Not a single... Oh wait, are you in the encounter system? Is that why they don't spawn? Oh. I'm gonna bet that that's the problem. That they're in the encounter system. Sure. Oh, encounter system. Why are you wonderful and terrible at the same time? Length. Print a string. So I'll put the music back on. Oh, just print string. I don't need anything else like that. Here, laziness strikes again. Fantastic. Okay, I'm just trying to click that. I don't want to read any C symbols. I don't understand gibberish moon speak like C. I only understand English gibberish. The language of kings. Your research might be the ginger helps. Maybe. I've had ginger before. It doesn't do it. I've tried every single witch doctor-esque remedy you can think of. If it sounds like some, you know, Karen recommended it on Facebook, chances are I've probably tried it. I love the wholly inappropriate music. Oh, I disabled the things. Enable all screen messages, please. 0, 0. When I spawned in, it did say the forbidden hallway, right? Thought I hit play. Oh yeah. They're the, you know, faces of judgment. They watch you. They silently judge your poor performance. They know you missed that jump a couple rooms back. They know how bad you are at this game. When you took hits from those monsters you didn't have to, they were there watching. They're like, wow, you're that bad, huh? Damn, I'd have done better if I was out there. I can't believe you're the heroine. I didn't even pay attention to if it said the name when I jumped in because I was too busy making fun of the little face thingies. They're a lot. I like them. They're just some weird, creepy thing that they don't do anything. They just watch. It does say the forbidden hallway. So what's the problem? We're in the forbidden hallway. In theory, the enemies are there. The Wallies and pipe cleaners. Spawn chances at 15. I guess I could just copy from like the playroom or not playroom, the music room or something and see what happens there. The Wallies don't spawn anywhere yet, but I want them to. Piest? I mean, I know this one works. Usually it's because there's a discrepancy in the names. Wait, what's the max? 5. Okay, yeah. Maybe that was the thing. Maybe the max was off. Anyway, it looked like one was about to spawn anyway. So. There's a lot of anyway going on in there. Okay, so it was just something wrong with the numbers on there. That jump was beautiful. 10 out of 10. Jump right over the chair and just land on the other side. Jump right off the table and land on the other side. Perfect. I haven't drank enough alcohol, that's the problem. More alcohol will help. Yeah, if she was saying, she just goes bleh and dies. So they spawn in now. It's not the ones I wanted to spawn in. Maybe it's the one I need to spawn in, yeah. It's just mini bugaboos. Just infinite mini bugaboos and then the occasional powerful enemies. That's interesting, I guess. I probably don't need this many for such a small area, though. Knock it down to like 4 or something. I keep playing with the encounter system, making it better and better, but they spawn now. That's a good start. I removed something from my list. Mostly I was just building things today. Means I'm not actually removing anything, but you know, whatever. I did fix this, actually. I guess I haven't tested it yet. But I moved every rock up that I could see, so that should be not a bad thing. I don't know why I wrote Forbidden Toys room. That's not the room they spawn in. I fixed this actually off stream. I just put different spawns in there, so this doesn't matter. I guess I fixed lots of things secretly. If they get from the origin point, I'd have to test that. I don't know about that one. Oh. To the other map. Charge. I do need to make it so that the second map is possible to go completely through without bugs. Without, like, you know, game-breaking bugs. I mean, I made it all the way through, but it was like theater of the mind on some of the things. Like, I just cheated because certain things didn't work right. I wouldn't have been able to get through if I didn't have the Emperor. Which is kind of like saying that, you know, it was broken and I couldn't get through, but I like prefer to think like, you know, it was just it was an aided run. Yes, that's it. It was an aided run. It was totally successful. It just needed help. That's all. When event begin play, why did I break this? I can test it in this room, I think. I'm gonna open doors. Perfect. 10 out of 10, best strategy ever. I'm just that tired today. I should be tired, but I'm just not, for whatever reason. I feel the obsessive need to break these. Do not question me. They're just fun to break. Anyway, I'm pushing the button here in order to... Still a little buggy on that. There's water out there, and I'll push this button and the water goes away. Perfect. Now I'm going to run super far away from there, so this way it causes the H-load to remove it, and then see if when it loads back in, if the H-load will, if it'll fix itself. I'm going to skip this puzzle, because I don't feel like doing this. It's not necessary for the test. But I'm going to get as far away from that thing as humanly possible, which pretty much consists of, you know, these far corners. Tag the wall. As far as you can get. Then I'm going to cheat my way back. Spider pup. Wee. Wee. Like I say, you probably don't remember it from, you know, Enter the Spider-Verse, but she was definitely in that scene with all the Spider-Men in it. But she's so tiny, you just couldn't see her, so. But she's definitely canon to the Spider-Verse, you know. Don't jump on that. It's like it's still down, so I think I might have fixed it. Alright, I moved all the shops to the world now. So there's going to be a storage room on every level, and there will always be an Anyzons inside it to sell you crap. I'll put all kinds of boxes and everything like that. It'll just be a thing that every single floor has it. She's just like, sell you everything. I might change the messages too. Random messages. Boing, boing. I need to move those down. They're just sitting up there. Whatever. We'll get to that in a second. Alright, so that works. Nobody got the moon tarot from over there. So let's use the moon tarot. I raised this up though, which probably means I can't go through here, right? Did I screw that up? I think I did. I'll see, but I had a double jump here, but I think that I need to run one more rock farther out. I shrunk that rock so it wouldn't go down below. But at this point, yeah, you ain't making that. I can cheat though, because I have the Emperor. So gotta maybe fix that. Fair enough. The rest of it should be fine, but that one area needs to be fixed. Well, I can jump up here to get back, I think. If I was careful. Gotta watch that ceiling. Yeah, I can get back that way. Power stance. Oh. Hey buddy, how you doing? There's no nav mesh, is there? That's unfortunate. Yippee-ki-yay! Poppet doesn't take fall damage. My canon reason is that she's a sack doll, so she's actually full of like beads or rice or something, which is why she can drop so far and it doesn't really hurt her. Oh, I need to fix the buttons over there. Oh, I have two things to fix I can think of about this. I hope everyone's paying attention the right way. Wait, is there a key in here? I thought I had a key, right? I'm mostly just doing this puzzle. Yeah, soft landing. I mean, you can drop like a sack of rice off like a 2-story building and it's probably not going to hurt it. Yeah, I have this here, but I'm not going to go there. I just want to complete this puzzle. Because that's what I'm testing right now. Yeah, if I ever get to the point where this game has DLCs, I'll let you play as a doll that came before who was made out of porcelain. And for her, falling is awful. But she has no problem with the water. Like, the reason why Poppet doesn't like the water much is just imagine if you dropped a stack of rice in water, what would happen? That's right. It would bloat up into this ridiculous thing and get all moldy and gross, and yeah. So that's the canon reason why Poppet is, hitting nothing? What am I even hitting? Can't stand the water. I don't have an actual animation to make her bloat up though, which would be pretty funny if I did, so I might find a way to do that, but I don't need those on there. I took the wrong way. I gotta do this all the time. Gotta go this way. Onto the pool. No, I almost fell in. Soon she'll go real crazy. Oh god. I think as the game goes, I'm going to make the curse more effective against her. Like, you can get your stats increased, but you recover a curse faster. However, your sanity will drop faster. I will give you more power for it. We'll have to see. The last of the abilities I need to put in the game is going to be interesting, to say the least. Yes, interesting is the term I'm looking for. Is there a hole here? Not really. Just an area you can wander around in if you want. I gotta give her a different stance. She uses the same stance for like half the tarot cards. I just never programmed other ones in yet. I need to get more animations for it. There's a lot I gotta do. After all, there's 66 abilities in the game. And some of them aren't very interesting yet, and I think I have about 30. That's a lot. I'm kind of of the opinion that maybe I should be probably a few less, but... I like the abilities, though. I took out the High Priestess areas in here, so I don't need that. At least there's that. I did resolve a problem that I forgot to remove from the list. I decided I would give you the star, so you'd have another way to heal, because by this point in the game, you would have used the Empress for like 2 hours or something. So I was like, maybe you need a new ability. Yeah, it does feel like too many. Because I need a space to use the abilities too, so they might get reduced or something. I might shuffle them around. It's possible to get knocked down to a mere 44 abilities. Okay, can I jump on it? I forgot to move these up. It is possible to hit it. It's very hard. Can I hit it? 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 I hit it once. There we go. That's true. The big problem is making use of the traversal ones. Like, if it's just a weapon you can fight with, I don't care so much. Like, I can give you some variety on that. It's just I need to put in areas where you'd use the traversal abilities. And some stuff's really hard to think of other abilities for. So, I mean, the High Priestess is the prime example of the hardest one to come up with abilities for. So currently the High Priestess is a weirdo one. It reveals hidden things, right? It's got its little eyeball one, and an eyeball that looks for things for you, and it'll start beeping when it gets near things. I don't know why it beeps once, it just can. And originally we were going to get it in here, but I decided to give you the star just to have something else to use. And it's like, there's something nearby, and if you use it, it reveals it. And she wears it on her head too, which I think is funny. So you know it's activated because she has it on her head. And these things are really here. Like, even if this is not active, they're still here. It's just, this just shows you where they are. So you can get to places. And fall too. You can fall. Like a champ. My reason for falling is that Poppet has an eyeball in it and can't see where she's jumping. There you go. So you go up here to get one of the keys to get one of the abilities. So I'm going to give it to you at the end of this chapter so you can go back and find things with it if you want. You don't have to. I am going to hide things though. I love hiding things. So the first chapter will actually probably gain some new hidden stuff too. Purely on the grounds of, well, I want to use this somewhere. There was going to be a voodoo doll of Poppet, which is like a little mini version of her. And it's so funny because though I shrink her, it doesn't shrink her hair or outfit. So she got like a lot of hair. It's pretty funny. It's this adorable little version of you with a disgusting amount of hair. But the problem was is that mechanic, like, for that fight was awful. It was one of the worst things I ever played in my life. And so I took it out. I tried for like 2 months to make that work. Now you don't even rescue toys anymore, so she's not even going to be there. Or maybe she will and she just talks to you. I don't know. Probably not. Especially not if Oliver's in this room. Yeah, at this point you can wander around through here. And just in case you think that, you know, I'm not hiding more things from you, I hope you're paying attention. There most certainly is a secret back here. I hide stuff. I love hiding things. I'm just skipping all the secrets, though. Because I also have all the abilities. And these doors are hard to get through. I don't like that. Oh, yeah. I reward you for wandering, and that's what these games are about, wandering. Okay, so this was unbeatable last time. So we're going to see if I can... Well, I'm going to get my thing back. I jumped in the water like an idiot, but that's just me being an idiot. That wasn't because it was unbeatable. Like I said, I'm fine with it, you know, punishing me for sucking. That's fine. That's acceptable. I'm not so fine with being, you know, punished for the game just being unfair. That lag is real strong in here. The best. Double jump is actually awful here because you're so close to the ceiling. So it actually makes these jumps kind of hard. The underworld is not easy. At this point, if you fall in the water, it sends you back to the respawn, so that makes this room terrifying. Oh. I jumped in the water like an idiot. I got tricked by the healing thing. I took the High Priestess stuff out of this area, so shouldn't be that hard. Whee! Apparently I hit something there. What I hit? Can I make this jump? Apparently you can... That kind of messes you up a little bit. Yeah, the Emperor is over there, but you need the button for it. And being the great guy that I am, I put the Emperor right there, but put the button way far beyond it. To be the worst person imaginable. Because that's what I do. Well, they didn't call it the secret garden for nothing. It's multiple floors of why did you do this? The insanity is strong. The violence is real. Anyone sick yet? Ah, no. Yeah, so you hit this and then the capsule's open. Yay! Hey, you gotta go back. I was feeling particularly jerkish here. Like, I was being not a, I just dropped in the water. Terrible. I would have died there. Pretty bad. The button stays pressed. I'm not that big of an ogre. So you can actually just go from the other direction and skip this way back if you happen to fall and then die. You'll respawn either in the painting world or a nearby save point, and you know, you make it back. I believe in you. Once you get the Emperor, you can just walk out through the water, and then from that point on, I don't ever get to be mean with the Emperor ever again, or mean with water. I think I went a little overboard because I was like, listen, I don't get to use water as a weapon anymore against the player after this. This is a really hard jump for some reason. And so I need to really maximize my fun with it, you know? Because as a dev, I can only punish the player for so long, right? Before I have to give them an answer to the problem. Yeah, you just jump in here and you're like, ooh, here you go, this is where you get the Emperor. And then from that point on, you can just run out. And that's what gives you the force field from the water, like this thing here. And you would just leave. Yay! Can you get through this way? No. There's a secret way over here. That's the way. That's the other secret. That's right. I showed you guys that secret. I forgot my own secrets. I'm confused by my own game. Oh my god. The game's hard to give up. So you pass the start. I mean, this game doesn't start out hard. Are there going to be things that are tough? Yes. You see, I figure the more hours in, the more mean I can be to the player, right? Like, in the start of the game, I try to be pretty easy about it, but by this point, you're like 3 hours into the game or more. Probably longer because you didn't know where to go. So you might be 5 hours into the game. And I feel like I get to be mean to you at this point. Like, you've been here long enough. It's time to play hardball. To be fair, I already am not specific on where you need to go. I mean, this room here, you need to figure out that you need to go out that window. To be fair, I have had you go outside windows before, so it's not like unprecedented. In fact, you had to go outside of a window earlier too, so it has been hinted at that you have to do it, but there's a lot of ways to go in here, and man, you'll figure it out, probably. I don't have any keys to get back, so this room mostly worked. That's good. Yeah, when I was running the like after Jed raided me yesterday, I was running through the chapter, and the even I didn't know the right way sometimes. And it's like, oh my god, which is the right way? I don't even know. Some rooms don't have keys for them yet. Other ones like were broken. Like this, the key for this didn't exist, so I actually had to run all the way back around. I was like, really? Okay, fine. So yeah, you know, it's a thing. Yeah, you gotta figure out you gotta run from this window all the way around to this window. Now, at some point, you'll realize there was nowhere else to go anyway, so what else were you gonna do with your time? Oh, I need to block this. Just so you can't make that run. Because if you can make that run, this area is not loaded because it's not supposed to be part of this particular thing, so... That's true, I better block that. But I'm gonna fix my things first. Let's make some notes of things I need to do. Let's see. Walk the way past the gangway. Window. Fix the button in secret pump 3. And I'll just do this one right now. There might have been some other bugs. I'm trying to remember what it was. I should have stopped and just did them right then and there, but I didn't. These are raised up really high for no apparent reason, because actually I know exactly why they're raised up, but you know. It's weird. And they should feel bad. So let's fix that problem right now. Any in here? No. I don't see any. It's a good sign. Was there any other bugs in here that I need to fix? I removed the Empress stuff, so... yeah, I don't need this anymore. It's a little less fun without the High Priestess there, but I kind of feel like having the extra tool for combat might be more fun than those puzzles. So I can give you the High Priestess just about anywhere. I'll have to make more secrets for it to reveal. Ah yes, let's fix this obnoxious thing. As I was all trying to bounce up and down on it like an idiot. Boop, 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 boop. Aha. Beep. Beep. And I don't actually need this one. This was just a fix thingy. At least that should be fixed. How far into the stream am I? Let's go. Well, we'll see. I could probably do another hour and a half, maybe. I don't have anything reason I need to be up. Anyway, it's been kind of a light week at work, so I guess it's not that thankful because it means I don't make any money, but I subsidize it with all those fat Twitch dollars. I don't think anybody believed me, but yes. I'd definitely be rolling in Lincolns around here, huh? Not the $5 bill, the penny. Lots of pennies. Everywhere. Fat stacks. Those Lincolns add up, though. After like 4 days worth of the Lincolns I get, I could buy something from the $1.25 store. Wait, that sucks. It's okay, I make up for it by really enjoying what I do. There you go. Yes. At least I get to have fun. I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, so technically I'm getting paid money to do what I was gonna do anyway. It's not enough to pay my internet bill, but it reduces the internet bill's price? Question mark? Alright, so yeah, you're expected to jump out of here. And you can't go this way, you gotta run all the way around. And I just don't want you to go... Wait. How are you supposed to get by this again? Huh. Did I miss something? That doesn't sound like you get by that at all. Yeah. Huh. Also, while I'm here, One of these windows is openable. This one. Can be open. Nope. No going outside on the first floor. That's just leaving the building. That's cheating. It's weird. I could have sworn they couldn't get by there. Maybe I'm just seeing things. It's because I haven't had enough alcohol. If I had more, I would know all. All might not really be there, and I'd be talking to nothing, but I would know it. Just 30 more subs and I can get the first, on YouTube, I can get the first level of monetization there, which doesn't include ads. I actually don't know what the first one does, to be honest. I was like, you can get money off YouTube other ways? Okay. Oh yeah, I don't think you can get by that. I'm gonna try right now. I think I'm gonna judge the size of that pipe. Level design's like a good portion of this game, so you got to get used to having to test a lot of things out and go, oh yeah, I'm not getting by that. No, I am getting by that. Wow. Where's this kill thingy at? I mean, it's obviously there. That really let me go by, huh? Damn. Right. I didn't think I could get by that. That's fair. Until I started doing streaming a lot on YouTube, well, until recently I was having a hard time with watch hours. And to be fair, YouTube has been not that kind to me recently in the last few days. Like, ever since I started trying to do videos, it doesn't like me at all. I should have just stuck with streaming. Apparently. Now my views have gotten almost nothing on the streams. Weird. You think? It looks like there's like, what, maybe 74 tonight, I think? Oh, I'm guessing. Yeah, I've had 74 views. I mean, tonight's not going that bad. This is actually kind of low for it, but I mean, it's like 8 people watching right now, 74 views. And the average view is like, you know, 37 minutes, almost 38 minutes. So, and this is pretty low. I've had streams with 400 watch hours on them, which is not great in the grand scheme of things, but you know, if your stream gets 400 watch hours, let me tell you about how it doesn't take very long to get 4,000 watch hours in a year. So I'm just building up over time, you know. Like I said, I've been getting between like 1 and 3 subs a day on there. For a while I was getting a bunch of follows on Twitch, but I haven't gotten a lot of follows recently on there, so Twitch has kind of petered out, I think. Got like 1 today. Oh, I have like 4 people watching on Kick. 8 people on Kick. I'm really new to Kick, so that one I'm still building up. I have like 30 followers on it. But I'm just streaming all of them. I figure if I can get monetized on all of them, each one just pays me a small amount. That just adds to the game's coffers, right? Because I don't have a lot of money. So any money I get from those just helps make the game better. It's really that simple. It's like, oh, well, no real budget, so any money I get, it'll help out a lot. Yes. I just need to do this with this so they couldn't get by. And I've actually picked up a bunch of assets along the way because of it. It also paid for me putting it on Steam. So at least that $100 didn't have to come out of my pocket. To be fair though, I have to stream a lot of hours, so I get paid at about 32 cents an hour from Twitch, so that $100 was that was like 2 months of streaming. But hey, I was gonna make the game anyway. But the real benefit of like streaming is actually not anything to do with the money. It's definitely not the money. It's just people to talk to about the game and about game dev in general. Like before streaming, I thought people hated my game. I flat out thought it was a bad idea because I couldn't get people to look at the thing. I was like, wow, if people don't even want to look at this game. Huh. Am I making a mistake? Well, the jury's still out on that one, but I definitely had many questions about it. Like, how big of a mistake am I making? I can't make that perfect. So that helped to up my confidence for it. And then the fact that it forces me to work on the game way more hours than I was normally going to makes a big difference. Because otherwise, there's no way I would sit here for like 8 hours a shot, or actually 8 to 10 hours, and stream without something distracting me. And if I talk to people on here, but the amount of work I get done is still so much higher that it's just been pure benefit to stream it. And other people can learn from my mistakes too, so that alone is already worth it right there, right? Yeah, that part's worth it. Yeah. Some of these early bugs are really obnoxious things to fix. That's why they've been sitting there for so long. Other ones I've just been lazy and haven't felt like fixing. Yeah, I've been on a level design kick lately. I guess yesterday I did boss fights though. I didn't do any level design that day. I just literally was tweaking Patrick and Vu to be better. And now we're on a lot of building. A lot of optimization. I don't hate this room. This room's gotten pretty decent for what it is. I'd say it's the second closest to being finished, with obviously this room being basically just about where I want it. It's possible I play with the pipes a little more, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to leave them as they are. I might add something into the room extra beyond this, but probably not. Maybe something, maybe one thing. I don't even know what to do with the washroom yet, because it's kind of there. This needs to be worked on. Like I said, other than some tweaking, I think this one's really close. This one's actually pretty good too. I think this is almost where I want it to be. Because most of the thing is up in this pipe maze up here, above the thing. Hidden key. There's a secret boss up here who I haven't actually done anything for yet. Just up in the vents. Why not? This room's close to what I want. It needs maybe a few extra things over here to add to it. This secret room needs some like things to make it look cool. Up here in this room, I need to turn this into a pirate city. I'm pretty happy with the gameplay of everything involving the mechanics. It's just I kind of want something around this outside to make it cooler. I'll tweak Charlotte a bit too, I'm sure, and make her look more visually appealing in that setup. This room is known as the unknown room because I don't even have a name for it. Actually, I called it the bulkhead there. Never mind, it's now the bulkhead. Sure. Better than unknown room, right? I just didn't have a name for it. What was I gonna do? Unknown room. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Actually, don't hate the game. Or the player. That'd make me sad on both accounts. I'm just saying. Be super sad. Oh yeah, I remember this. This was a bug here. You can't open these all the way. I gotta move this over. I had to cheat my way up. It was really annoying. Yeah, this thing needs a bunch of work. These probably could add a little extra in them, just a little tweaking for fun. More chords and things just to make them interesting. Same thing here, more chords and to make them interesting. This just needs something back here, I don't know what yet. Some sort of secret or something, or some sort of interesting thing to look at more than anything else. This is also kind of dull, it's just a little cave here. Interesting. This needs huge amount of work because it's just blank basically with a couple tables. I like how this looks, but it's not gamified, so it's not really there yet. I have a lot to work on. This is empty. Also empty. As you see, I got a lot of level design ahead of me. This is just literally a seating area for a restaurant, and this has nothing gamified about it. Yeah, I haven't made any of the bosses yet either. That's why I say chapter 2 is like 40% done, not including story. Yeah. There's a lot to do. And I was already designing areas for the third area just because, you know, I figured I'd get it some concept going so I know what to, if I need to pick up assets, what I need to pick up. I can catch sales. Because, you know, we'll probably be working on this area for probably the next couple months is my guess. As I go through and make a bunch of enemies. I have at least actually 3 bosses to program. Which will take a lot of time. Bosses are very complicated. I probably need to make another... I think I have like, what, 6 enemies for this right now? How many enemies do I have? So I probably want about 25 enemies in area, which means, you know, I need 19 more for this. So kind of a couple. Even then, this one should probably be somewhere else. So I have a lot ahead for this. So 2 to 3 months on this area. 2 for certain, maybe 3. And the next area I'll probably end up spending a good 3-4 months on, if anything, maybe 5. At least the final area. I don't know if I'll be able to get it done before the time or not. We'll see. I'm really trying to race as fast as possible to get things done. But time will tell. Sometimes it's just about coming up with ideas of ways to gamify these things that aren't like repetitive too. That's why I bounce around. If I have a good idea for a room, I just start working on that room because I got to work on it all anyway, so I might as well run with a good idea. And some of these rooms, you know, you don't have to come do the first time through. Like maybe I'll have you come back to the room, which almost certainly will be the case. There'll be like a room or two where you have to come back to it later. Just like on the first floor where there's 2 rooms you have to come back to later. You just don't have the stuff to get to them. So. Yeah, it's mostly just going to be a lot of tweaking and improving the levels and things, making enemies and boss fights. But I haven't felt like doing boss fights, and placing a bunch of crap in the world hasn't sounded that exciting on this area. I just don't have any good ideas at the moment, it's a problem. But I'll get inspired randomly and just make things. Oh, I know what I did. I fixed this thing over here. That was a bug that I didn't remember right. Let's do this. You can jump on this. You drop the water by 1 level. Why are you drop the water the whole way? Nice. Yeah, it doesn't come. I just kind of keep working on things, and whenever a good idea shows up, I run with it. The ideas always come eventually. It's so fast. But yeah, this is why I've actually just started removing things from the game instead of adding things anymore. I just, you know, if there's a concept that just is not panned out by this point, I just throw it out. Like I have a timeline, and if certain things, like if they don't make it by a certain time, I throw them out. Like it's just like, clearly I was overestimating what I could get done. I know that's the case. And also some ideas just don't pan out. Like they just play so bad that I just throw them out. Like I said, there's a very high likelihood that I could reduce it down to 44 abilities. And a lot of it just comes down to an ad break, apparently. Well, actually, you don't even have it. You don't have ads, so keep talking. A lot of it comes down to just rooms to use the stuff, as I was saying. Like, if there's 44, like, you know, abilities that you get, and there's like 100 rooms in the game, that's almost every other room that you get an ability. And that's pretty often. Like, that's a lot of abilities. In every other room you get one. So I kind of think that maybe there should be a couple less, because right now there's 66 abilities in like 100 rooms. So like 2/3 of the time when you go into a room, you get a new ability. No other collectibles are even included in this equation. That's just the tarot cards. And sure, Annie can sell some of them or something, but that's a lot. So I might tweak it a bit. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I liked having the 3 different abilities for the tarots, though. We'll have to see. Seeing as I only have 30 of them so far, 36 more to go. That's a lot of abilities. It's a lot of abilities. So if we do 44 of them, maybe. Maybe. Let's see how it pans out. I think I gave out like 9 abilities in the first floor, which is unfortunate because, or in the first chapter. It's unfortunate because, you know, that still leaves me 57 abilities to give out in the next 3 chapters. But 9 in the first one felt actually pretty good because there was like something like 21 rooms or something like that. And 9 abilities, like, you don't really feel bored. Like there's not so few abilities you're like, oh, I gotta find something new. You're like, yeah, these are pretty good. So that's kind of my thoughts on it right now. As I cut things out that just don't make sense, such as the rescuing toys mechanic, where I was like, I'm gonna have to make like 16 extra NPCs that never had any purpose in this game. They never existed, just literally because I need something to, a MacGuffin for you to rescue. That seems horrible. So probably not that interested in that, you know. I was gonna have the NPCs kind of follow you around a bit in this, but I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore. I think I'd rather just appear in the rooms you need them to be. It's a little easier on me than the other. I should probably have different encounter tables for each of the... I kind of like a pain. Mostly you're trying to basically get them to certain locations. Like they want help getting there. And this chapter largely revolves around, you know, two brothers that you're trying to help get Toy City, so you got to get them through this area. Well, you have to find one of them. The other one you helped in the end of the first chapter. So they could follow you a bit, but I think I can also make it where they just kind of move to each room. As you unlock them. One, because follow quests suck and nobody really wants to do them. And two, because they kind of just break the flow of the game. Like, it's not that exciting. I can dupe this encounter table and then just make it chapter 1 encounter table. I didn't want to do that, or do I just want to put all 100 of them in there? Kind of hard to find though, because you can't reorganize these, so they're just kind of wherever they are, and then you're just really sad. But it's a lot easier than trying to find them amongst all that crap. It's like get level name, I believe. Current level answer was. Oh. I might fix that. I really need to rename the second map, or the first map. Oh, sorry, the third map. There you go. One of them. Its actual name. And spelling square. Because I changed the third chapter name, but I didn't change the map name, so I have to keep using this old chapter name. And I put the chest stuff there, otherwise it was just going to be that. Get encounter. Oh, it's being dumb. Okay, fair enough. No reason to read the code over and over when I don't have to, right? Always I want to get more tired. I would get slower and slower and slower at doing stuff. I should have done this early on, but I didn't do that. That's my explanation for what happened. Alright, got rid of the hidden grotto. Oops. Let's go ahead and copy from one of the other ones. It's fine. Maybe this one I can just delete everything and then add a couple back because I only need a couple of them. It's not even in chapter 4. I think Toy City is the only thing that has anything on it. Stat delay a little bit. If the system works. Might. I think it is. Matter if the name's wrong. It did. Map names can't have spaces. I set up where so you can just get a level list from Poppet or something. Oh. No spawns, huh? Oh, I see why. See if anyone can guess the clever reason why when I change the names here. It disconnects them all. I'm just saying. Hear me out. That's what it does. Which is probably not ideal. You probably want it to actually, you know, work. But hear me out. It's more fun if you don't connect them and then figure it out later. If you have something to do. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It was intentional. 10 out of 10. Best strat ever. I think we can agree it works. Oh. This was not the bug. That wouldn't do what I wanted to do. Thinking maybe there's a better way of doing something, but it's not. Nothing better. Let me add in Dawn Fluffles into that room. Oops. Wait, I'm just adding this encounter table. I think after this I might just go to sleep anyway. Like, maybe this last little thing here. So I get to the point where I'm kind of losing my train of thought on what I'm even doing. It's like, I'm doing something, and it's like, what was I doing? I don't remember. Placing Dawn Fluffles, that's what it was. I literally can't even remember what I was doing. I was like, I had to think about it again. A sure sign that I probably should just call it and then start tomorrow bright and early, like 9 hours and 15 minutes or so before now. Yeah. My work quality definitely suffers pretty hard at this point. I put him in the world so I could get an idea where he would spawn at. Negative 90, right? What's 90? Seems a little big. I didn't even noticed him at first. Then I just saw that giant head sticking out at me. I was like, oh, I see. And that's when he knew he done fucked up. I just want this to set up and then I'll probably end up raiding out. I'm talking through the glass. Oops. I hit the button and muted it. Okay. Anyway. I think I'm gonna calling at this point. It's like been 9 hours and 16 minutes, so shorter stream than sometimes, but my brain is definitely wandering and not actually getting a whole lot done. So anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. Yep, GG only gets her. Sleep is winning this fight. Yeah. I mean, I'll be around tomorrow to work on it. The game's not going anywhere. Well, I mean, it's going somewhere and then I'm making a bunch of stuff for it, but it'll be tomorrow. No problem. So anyway, I will send the YouTube and kick people off, and then I'll raid the Twitch people out. And the camera froze, did it? Why did my camera freeze? Shouldn't be frozen. Really? Looks like it's working to me. I was gonna say perfect timing otherwise. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, maybe it's just had a long stream too. Alright. Anyway. For the people who don't know, the game's called Poppet Quest, and if you're interested in what I'm doing or you enjoy what I saw, follow, subscribe, join the Discord, or, you know, whatever. Or don't. You know, thanks for watching either way. And I'll wave goodbye to the YouTube and kick people, and I'll send the Twitch people off to somewhere. Oh, bye-bye, YouTube and kick people.